Happy Saturday. Knicks Pacers. Game 6. Game should be starting in a couple minutes. Chat should be a go. Hopefully you have a good ball game tonight. Looks like everyone's a go for each team. Isaiah Jackson, only guy out tonight for the Pacers. He's been out most of the year. See if Halliburton wakes up tonight. Did not play great the other night. Halliburton's going to have a big game for them to do anything tonight.
With the Pacer lead cut 3-2. The New York Knicks are alive and kicking.
Backs against the wall, and every game is do or die.
No one can guard him one-on-one.
It is a must-win for the Pacers. They're going to have to match the physicality.
You can hear there's no such thing as surprises. So we got to be prepared for game 6.
And this is truly 48-minute games. You got to play every possession.
As soon as the ball is all step in the air, get ready to go.
Here we go.
Good evening from Indianapolis and Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals. The Pacers are trying to close this series for a second consecutive game. The Knicks are hoping to force a Game 7 back in New York at the Garden as they face elimination again tonight. The NBA playoffs on TNT presented by AT&T. The Indiana Pacers lead the New York Knicks 3-2, with the Knicks having won 2 of the last 3. The winner of this series goes to the NBA Finals to play the Western Conference champion Oklahoma City Thunder. Hi, folks. Welcome courtside. Kevin Harlan, Coach Stan Van Gundy, the Hall of Famer Reggie Miller will check in with our reporter Allie LaForest in just a second. Stan, I'll begin with you. How do the Pacers approach tonight?
Well, they've got to push the pace of this game. Very important. They've got to take
Halliburton got to wake up.
9 turnovers a game in their 3 wins, 17 a game in the
Plates is packed.
And more than anything,
Going to be hostile there tonight. I'll be shocked if it isn't.
And Coach, what I'm looking for from New York, keep your eye on early. Can the Knicks have that same level of force defensively they had in Game 5? It was all about the ball pressure from the jump. And they must keep the Pacers under 110. If they can make this a track meet and keep it down, the Knicks could be forcing Game 7.
Pacers better wrap this up.
Kevin, Reggie, and Stan, while Aaron Nesmith is not listed on the Pacers injury report, the health of that sprained right ankle is unknown, and it's paramount to the success of this game. Coach Carlisle told us it was much worse in Game 5 than it was in Game 4, which is why he played limited minutes. They haven't really tested it because they didn't want to add additional work on it, and they were ramping it up for tonight. He said he's in pain, but it's no excuse. It's important to keep an eye out for that one and how it affects this game.
Starting lineup for the Knicks: Brunson, Bridges, Anunoby, Towns, and Robinson. For the Pacers: Halliburton, Nebhart, Naismith, Turner, and Pascal Siakam.
Well, I think Bridges, for me, he set the tone defensively and get into Halliburton.
Chief James Capers, Tony Brothers, umpire Tony
right away, Brunson.
And putting it in, Brunson, who again leads them in scoring, comes through to notch the first two on the board. Here is Halliburton with Siakam. He's got a couple 30-point.
Nice pass.
Well, Brunson is reluctant to switch out on Siakam. They're going with that Siakam, Neesmith high screen and roll.
2-2.
They want to get that mismatch of Brunson and Siakam.
And he's not going to switch. He's going to show. And I like what Indiana did, having Neesmith roll right in.
Brunson again.
Brunson has hit his first two shots. He's coming off a 32-point game 5. Inside, Siakam. They throw the challenge, and Anunoby gets the rebound.
Knicks up 4-2.
New York shot 49% from the floor in game 5. They led wire to wire. Bridges got it. And this is over Nimhard.
Finally, the Knicks miss.
Nimhard the other way. He has struggled shooting in this series.
Come on, Turner.
Three, and this is a three.
Oh, in and out.
Rebound Wilson pushed by Neesmith. And a
Bad foul.
called on Indiana.
Stupid foul.
With the back there by Neesmith, a little bit too aggressive on the offensive glass. Those are one of those fouls I'm sure they're going to hope he got back.
Stan, what'd you take from your conversation with Rick Carlisle before the game?
Well, still here. Oh, my goodness.
Nice play by Indiana's D. Tied up 4-4.
That's the kind of defensive pressure that the Pacers want to apply for
Come on,
40
Indy.
minutes.
You see TJ McConnell on this team make plays like that.
Oh, that looked like a backcourt violation they got away with.
Shot clock is down to 7.
This is intense Indiana.
Hey, Dan.
Even Tyrese Halliburton.
Oh, nice alley-oop, Robinson.
Robinson on the
Damn.
feed from Bridges. And Robinson, who starts again.
6-4, New York.
Neesmith, he'll take it out of the hole. Knocked away by Robinson. It's Brunson the other way. Just has been on target with his scoring. Bridges free.
Tough shot, Bridges.
For New York. This is
9-4, New York. Wow.
wanted on the road in a pivotal game 6.
Indiana looks lost again. Halliburton almost loses it.
Really struggled in game 5 with 8 points. Needs to be aggressive in the thoughts of
Turnover.
knocked away.
Almost.
Siakam. New York is all over the place, knocking it away. Shot clock is at 5.
5 seconds, Indy to shoot.
Well, great lob here, not up as much.
Knicks
on the
look
pick
good
and
early.
roll, able to make the play, and then Brunson drawing the help from Nimhard. Bridges knocks down the 3.
Halliburton way outside. Brunson is on him. They'll take the 3.
Oh, in and out. Tough shot.
Anthony Towns, who's had 3 consecutive.
Here comes Brunson for 3. No good. Rebound Robinson. Another one Robinson.
Back on top, Anunoby. And then it goes through the hands of Bridges on a low throw and a turnover by New York.
But the early trends here are all for New York. Mitchell Robinson
They are.
on the offensive glass. The defensive pressure by the Knicks up and aggressive.
Turnover surprise with the pass. He'll go now bulldozing into Robinson.
Air ball out of bounds. Going to stay with Indiana.
Of New York, it's Indiana's ball. Shot clock at 10.
The only thing for New York on the negative side, 2 turnovers already. And it's been a problem in this series. They're averaging 15 turnovers a game.
And the points off turnovers.
Siakam nails a big 3.
Siakam.
A good start for Siakam.
Coach, I think that ankle is messing with Neesmith a little bit because he would be the primary defender on Brunson during this first quarter. It's been Nimhard.
There's Brunson again. Got away with the travel. Missed it.
The rebound is collected by Neesmith and Indiana the other way. Here comes Halliburton.
Come on, Halliburton. Wake the fuck
Now
up.
Nimhard will try to work his way in with Robinson in the way. And open Neesmith for 3.
Neesmith a big 3. Indiana with their first lead.
To play. Give the Knicks one look at the basket.
10-9 Indy.
It's off to the races with ball movement.
8 minutes to go in the first.
3 of the series, 56%.
They haven't shot shoots the ball from three. Great since that 8 of 9 in game 1.
Brunson trapped, breaks through it.
Over Brunson, but it's been that way the entire series.
Anunoby baseline, drives to the middle, lays it up and in. Paces right back the other way. Siakam, fast break. Knicks couldn't get back.
That's how they have to play, and Siakam has really hurt the Knicks throughout this series in transition.
Towns out, but Eastman found him. Towns will be picked up by Siakam. Shot clock is down to 4. Carl Anthony Towns.
No good. Good D. Siakam.
By Nimhard. And Neesmith. Graham launches his way inside, back on top.
Turner.
Open for the three.
Wow. High Arkin 3 goes.
Here comes the ball pressure. Look at Nimhard. 90 feet of pressure on Brunson. Make him see you, make him feel you.
Notice they've switched Nimhard to Brunson because I think
Indiana up 4.
Eastman's ankle wasn't doing great.
Brunson misses a 3. Loose ball.
Diving Eastman on the floor.
Out of bounds, New York's ball.
It's off Indiana.
Bodies flying.
Timeout taken, Indiana. 6:30 in a furious and fast first quarter.
Well, this is the pace the Pacers want.
Pacers lead 15-11, 6:30 to go in the first. Knicks were up 9-4. Haven't had much luck since. Wonder when the Stanley Cup starts. I meant to look into that. I think we're going to have one hell of a Stanley Cup. I'm excited. Game 1, Wednesday, 8 o'clock. I believe it's in Edmonton, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's going to be in Edmonton. Edmonton had the better record. Edmonton won one more game. Had 2 less losses. Should be a hell of a series. I don't know who to root for. I like both teams. I like how both teams have played, I should say. I'm not like a fan of either team, but them 2 teams have been fun to watch in the conference finals. Getting to the end of the basketball season, end of the hockey season. It's going to be nothing but baseball for a while. Till football gets going. I haven't watched too much baseball yet this year. I've been paying a little bit of attention to it, but I haven't watched a ton of games. Be interesting. I heard the Red Sox have been struggling lately. They lost again today. Ugh. I heard that they might be coming for the manager's job soon. What an awful year for Boston sports. Fucking Tatum gets hurt. Celtics lose. Red Sox suck. Patriots have been bad. Bruins sucked. Celtics fans getting some humble pie. Be interesting to see what the Patriots can do this year. They got a fuck up at wide receiver acting like an idiot right now. Yeah, who the fuck knows what's going on with that idiot? I knew that shit was coming.
We're going back to New York.
We're going back to New York City.
Wow, a lot of people think New York's gonna win tonight.
Pacers a 4-point lead. They started 2 of 7. They've gone 4 of 4 since New York missed 5 of the last 6. After they began 4 of 5, diving inside.
Brunson missed another layup.
Got a hand on the ball. And it's Nembhard the other way with Toppin, the former Knick draft choice, and Bridges in the way. Indiana
Travel.
11-2 run. There's a travel on Indiana and a turnover. Turner.
Nice job,
Violation.
Nice job defensively by Brunson, denying Halliburton, which kind of caused that turnover there by
Indiana better get rid of New York tonight.
Knicks have won 2 of 3 after losing the first 2 at the Garden. Brunson.
Towns, no good. Rebound Robinson. Robinson's killing them on the offensive glass. Pat, no good. Tipped in Robinson.
offensive rebounds, dominating that offensive glass.
Here's Mathurin, 2 terrific 20.
Offensive foul.
And an offensive foul.
15-13 Indiana.
Brunson, not known as an elite defender, but
About halfway through the first quarter.
And Mitchell Robinson just all over the glass. 5 offensive rebounds already.
Robinson started games 3, 4, and 5. One of the big moves made by Coach Tom Thibodeau. Bridges tried to spin.
Turnover.
Ball deflected. Get up Toppin. We'll go the other way. Overtime.
Nice play, Obi Toppin.
Again, we talked about
Tough shot.
the Knicks and the turnovers, Coach. On the road, securing the basketball.
Towns. No good. Another rebound Robinson. Towns with a dunk.
And in this first quarter, a lot of times, the Knicks' best offense has been what, Coach? An offensive rebound.
Crazy.
And kick it out.
Too many second chance opportunities for the Knicks.
Dominating here in the first quarter.
Halliburton swerves to the line, feeding Turner.
And one, Turner.
Comet foul.
Big play, Indiana.
Anunoby picks up number 1 for the Knicks.
And this is all about body position. Mitchell Robinson again just pushing Turner underneath the rim. And here's the dump down pass to Turner. Now Turner is knocked down a 3. Now he's seen a layup go through. Again, he was a non-factor, Coach, in Game 5.
Only took 3 shots, 1 free throw, 2 assists, and 4 turnovers.
Towns will rest. Deuce McBride will check in with Josh Hart.
4:46 to go in the first.
Robinson, Bridges, and Brunson.
Indiana up 5.
At the scorer's table for the Pacers, getting ready to come in for Turner.
20-15
Better success
Indiana.
in Robinson off the offensive glass.
That might mean
Offensive rebound, saving the Knicks.
Brunson leads. Hart bashing his way into the paint.
Oh, Josh Hart almost got away with a walk.
To the right. 5 early points for Bridges. Halliburton.
Oh, turnover. Going back.
Fourth we go. Halliburton inside. Toppin in the
Need it.
Hart 3.
Oh,
Rebound Hart. On that quickly. It's Bridges. And 3 Pacers back there to meet him.
That's great transition defense by Indiana, getting everybody back.
good D. Indiana steals it.
Nembhard.
2-on-1.
And back to Matthews.
Good D by New York. Block shot. The fans are not happy, but it was great defense.
Turner's on him. McBride. And back to Brunson.
Knicks trail by 3. Brunson hits a 3. Tied ball game. 20-20. 3:25 to go in the
Here's
first.
the pressure full court by Bridges. He's been doing a good job here.
Wow.
Putting hands on Halliburton.
Brunson 7 points, leading all scores. Halliburton with the ball. Bridges a 10.
Turnover.
It's picked up by Hart. Driving.
Offensive foul.
Down off
New York. Gonna go against Hart.
And it's on Hart. It's his first. This is what you talk about not giving up on the play. This was a 2-on-1 opportunity for Indiana.
Stan, 6 early turnovers for New York.
Well, look, I think right now we're 2020, but New York's turnovers, and I think the pace of the game is so fast, and it favors Indiana. We saw that New York can hang with this pace for a half.
Indiana 20, New York 20. 3:09 to go in the first quarter.
But Indiana's got a good turning the ball over also.
Bridges out, Shamet in, Brunson out, Wright in, Turner's out, McConnell is in. He's got the ball right now, T.J. McConnell. There's Bryan in the contest, and Halliburton with the ball. It's a 3.
No good.
On the rebound,
Rebound, New York.
by Deron Wright.
Well, this group
New York's killing Indiana on the offensive glass.
has been a great defensive.
Mitchell Robinson's already got 5 offensive rebounds,
Trying to do.
1 for a putback.
Be a gap stopper so that he get Towns and Brunson back in the game.
Robinson, another alley-oop.
Great feed, good one.
Knicks up 2.
Slams it home, and Robinson now in the contest has put in 6.
So why is he so wide open? When you set a good screen up top, that's what you're going to get.
Halliburton on the move.
Halliburton hasn't hit a shot. He looks like shit.
For 3.
Mitchell Robinson's tired, though. He's done a lot of work.
McBride with the ball for New York.
Deuce McBride. Screened by Robinson. Putting up 18.
Misses a jump shot. Indiana with the ball down 2.
They've led by 5. Indiana's led by 5.
3-point attempt. Good. Big 3 for Indiana. They go up by 1.
It's a rare stretch for the Knicks to have both Brunson and Towns on the bench together in the first corner at the table.
Missed 3, New York. Here comes Halliburton. Oh, easy work. Nice dish. Obi Toppin lays it in. 3-point lead, Indiana.
It's not about always scoring. Whenever he can get a foot or 2 in the paint,
Timeout, New York.
collapses the defense. And everyone's so focused on why is he scoring 30 a game. But when he can do this, that's when he's at his best.
Knicks trail by 3. 1:18 to go in the first quarter. Let's look at some of the stats. Mitchell Robinson with 6 points, 5 offensive rebounds. Naismith 5 points. Toppin 4 points. Halliburton hasn't scored a bucket yet. 4 assists. 0 for 3 from the field. 0 for 2 from 3. Indiana better start rebounding. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds. Mitchell Robinson keeping the Knicks in this early. Pascal Siakam's got 5. Aaron Nesmith's got 5. Miles Turner has 6. Knocked down a 3. Most of those guys are on the bench right now getting a breath. Both teams shooting about 45%. Or excuse me, the Knicks are shooting 45%. Pacers shooting 52%, 50% from outside. New York 28.6% from outside. But Indiana's got to watch the turnovers and the offensive rebounds. And the Knicks have to watch the turnovers. I think if this goes back to New York, Indiana's in trouble. Indiana better take care of business tonight. I would not want to go to Madison Square Garden down to Game 7. I would not want to. Halliburton better wake up quick. I mean, he does have 4 assists, but they need him to score some points too. They need some help from him. No doubt about it. Halliburton hasn't looked for it like himself in, 5 quarters now? Not good. He better wake up.
Mitchell Robinson impacting the game as usual on the offensive glass. 5 offensive rebounds already.
Mitchell Robinson's been a
in the
beast.
first quarter. Gotten the Knicks a couple of buckets out of those. They're going to have to do a better job keeping him off the glass.
Carl Anthony
6
Towns
points,
is in
5
there
offensive
with
rebounds.
Wright and McBride. For New York, Hart remains on the floor.
Siakam's back in the game.
And Indiana going with that smaller lineup again, Reggie. No center in the game. Bryant comes out. Siakam will come in to guard.
Brunson's on the bench too.
Jeffers in for the first time. Here's Miles McBride, and it's off to Shannon. And into Towns. That's a help early. He's going to be right to
Oh, Towns blocked.
Knocks it away. Off of New York. Indiana's ball.
Yeah, but they're very fortunate again because here he splits the double team. McConnell's too late. If he
Good
doesn't
D
get
by
a hand on the
Siakam.
ball, that could potentially be an and one. You got to come quick on Towns.
It's Tucker. And now McConnell. Wilson into his way down low and beat the defense of Towns. And the shot clock is at 5 and it's across the line.
Tough shot. No good. Rebound. New York comes up with it.
McBride collects.
Toppin couldn't handle it.
Especially with Brunson on the bench.
They're trying to get Cat the ball.
There's a whistle.
That's going to be 2 on Neesmith. Again, they need his fouls.
He's guarding Towns.
2 fouls, and neither one of them guarding Brunson.
Gonna be a foul on Neesmith. 30 seconds to play in the first quarter. 25-22, Indiana. I believe that's Neesmith's second foul.
The wrestling match down low
5
between
points.
Siakam
2
and
fouls.
Towns.
He's going to the bench.
It's Wright and Shepard.
Oh, late whistle on Shepard.
Well, any offense you get out of this group,
Wright's gonna shoot free
especially a
throws.
guy like DeLon Wright, who's in there for his defense, that is an excellent move. You're looking a little bit like Jalen Brunson right
Oh,
there.
he's going to get some every day
in the shot
in
game.
practice.
Here's Wright.
But that's
Big
a
free
mistake
throws.
defensively by Shepard. You got to know your personnel out there. You kind of want the long way taking shots like that.
Drops down the first.
I'll remind you, download the FanDuel Sportsbook app tonight and make every playoff moment more on America's #1 sportsbook.
That was a quick hook there for Towns. Robinson back on the floor.
Last possession of the quarter, they're going to go with the defensive lineup. Robinson had gotten a quick blow, enough to come back to the guard.
Made both free throws, 1-point game.
It's been huge for New York.
It is, and this is probably about the best defensive lineup New York can get out there, minus Anunoby, maybe, to give them more size.
New York's got a foul to give. And there's a difference of 2.5 seconds. Game clock and shot clock. With the Knicks down by 1. On D, here comes McConnell. Making a move. Halliburton above. Wright's got it. Shot clock at 2. A 2 by
Halliburton still hasn't made a shot.
Inside Robinson. And the quarter has come to a close.
End of 1.
5. The Indiana Pacers.
End of the first quarter. 25-24, Indiana. Trying to seal the deal in Game 6 so they don't have to go on the road to New York. Gonna be interesting. Tyrese Halliburton still hasn't made a shot. Had only 8 points last game. Still doesn't have a point tonight. That's not good for Indiana. And Neesmith has 2 fouls. and a busted up ankle. No one in foul trouble for New York. Neesmith, the only one in foul trouble for Indiana with 2. Mathurin and Shepard each have a foul for Indiana. New York, who's got fouls? Josh Hart and Anunoby each with 1. Shouldn't be an issue. Brunson got some good rest in that first quarter. Neesmith got some rest, not as much. Gonna be interesting. NHL finals start. Holy shit, the Dodgers are beating the Yankees 10-0. End of the third. Dodgers are going to win it all again. Their team is fucking stacked. Absolutely stacked. New York's got a good squad too, but they can't fuck with. I don't think they can fuck with the Dodgers lineup. And the Dodgers know how to, the Dodgers got New York's number. It seems like. I think the Dodgers are going to go back to back. Knicks trail by 1 at the end of the first. Shit. I know the UFC's on tonight. It's a bunch of bullshit matches. I don't feel like checking it out. Fucking woman's main event. I'm all set. The girl involved in the main event didn't even make weight either. It's kind of a shitty card. Fuck it, we'll watch the basketball game.
So Robinson about the team's fast-paced start.
Well, Mitchell, you did everything you could around the basket and on the boards, but defensively, how can you guys keep them from shooting 50-60% from the field?
We gotta talk. We gotta talk more, get more active. Just talk to each other.
This game started so fast, as expected. How much are you trying to withstand the pace, and how much are you trying to slow it down and play your game?
We try to play fast. I mean, you gotta play the biggest thing when you start, so.
Indiana with the ball. Up by 1. Siakam. 3-pointer goes. Siakam's been on fire.
Guys, if you're New York and Coach Stiff, that was a 25-point quarter. That only ends up to 100 points. 100 points, you win this game defensively. It's when the Pacers get out on those runs.
Nice 3, New York. Shamit. He's stepping up.
In every game.
He's starting to get hot.
Into the rotation, he's only playing about 12 minutes a game.
Mathurin tapping right into Towns. The collision. Hands to McConnell.
Nice pass. Siakam shooting free throws.
A man of my heart right here, Landry Shamet, moving without the basketball here. And they're not going to call a lot of plays, but if you can move and know how to use screens, Mathurin goes over the top, the fade there by Shamet to that short corner 3.
Knicks down by 1. 11 minutes to go in the second.
Siakam is at the line.
Siakam shooting 2 for Indiana.
Saw 6 points from Turner. Siakam had 5
misses the first.
in the first quarter.
Ruh-roh.
He's got 8 now after that 3. Halliburton has gone 0-4 starting for Indiana.
And this is where Siakam is.
Halliburton hasn't scored yet tonight.
Under 70%.
He's on the bench right now getting a rest. Brunson getting a rest. He's got 7.
He's got 2 30-point games in this series. 1-2 right there.
Siakam puts the Pacers up 2. Made 1 or 2 free throws.
DeLon Wright.
Oh, Obi Toppin. Big rejection on Hart. Another foul on Hart. If that's on Hart, he's got 2 or 3 now.
Look at this by Obi Toppin, staying in the play.
That's second or third.
Staying down on the initial shot fake, and then a great block
it's his second.
that gets Indiana out in transition.
Shaman picks up number 1. Benedict Mathurin will be at the free throw line. 23 points, Reg, in Game 5. 20 points in Game 4. He's been terrific.
Matherin's been terrific.
Slow start to
Made
this
his
series.
first free
Been
throw.
most impressed about over the last 2 games. What was that, Coach? 19 of 20 from the free throw line. So being aggressive and helping your team get in the bonus early has been great.
I mean, it's actually incredible what he's done. Over these last 2+ games now, he's played 42 minutes, and this will be his 22nd free throw attempt.
Anunoby is coming for McBride. And another free throw for Benedict.
Mathurin knocks them both down. 4-point lead, Indiana.
Indiana's pressure has been the best that we have seen in this series. They always pick up full court, but the level of pressure...
Big play by Obi Toppin on that last Knicks possession.
Everybody is really working to get pressure on the ball full court.
Anunoby with 11 points in Game 5. It's off the right.
Nice pass. Anunoby, easy dunk.
Slam it home, and he's got 4.
Lead back down to 2.
Very well.
The more confidence, the more he's playing.
And I think he's going to get more
Oh, McConnell.
and take away Bridges.
Almost got the ball stolen.
He's a better shooter than Bridges. Pump fake here. And
Nice dunk by Anunoby.
Shannon came into this game.
Right, Jake.
Best plus
That's a very good point, Jake. Very likely.
It's a good plus 22 with Shannon on the floor.
Oh, Mathurin, tough shot.
Off the bench.
33-29 Indy.
score with the best of them. He's going to have to step up his defense, though, here. Sometimes he can kind of lose coverage a little bit.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Stay with Shannon.
For Shizzle.
Here's White, and now Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. He'll explode into the defensive shot.
Oh, Anunoby, too easy.
That Shepard opened up his slot.
If they were healthy, they probably would have.
It's one thing to try to get
We're all beat up.
one way, and he was trying to get him to go left. You can't just open
You got to be
up
healthy.
a straight line
Pass the
drive
battle.
to the rim.
Here's Siakam, snatching his way in. Over the defense. Rebound Towns. Anunoby the other way. Back by the defense of McConnell. Again, he'll take it in.
Too easy. Anunoby bullies McConnell.
Now OG
Tied up. Timeout Indy.
putting his imprints in on the
Yeah, I'm kind of rooting. I'm rooting for whoever comes out of the East. Timeout Indiana. 33-33. 9-13 to go in the second. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I can't fuck with. I don't like SGA. He's a good ball player. I just don't like that diving shit. The flopping to fucking get to the free throw line shit. If they foul you, it's one thing. But I don't like the flops either. I don't like it from Brunson either. But I think SGA is the bigger flopper of the two. I didn't even watch the rest of that Timberwolves series once. After game 3, I knew it. I'm like, they're going to give him every fucking call going down. The damage was already done. I didn't even watch any of that conference final, really. I watched the first 3 games. It wasn't hard to tell how things were going to go. NBA is going to fuck themselves over. It's getting harder and harder to watch. It really is. I don't think many people are going to watch the finals this year. I think it's going to be one of the lowest ones ever, unless the Knicks get in. If the Knicks get in, it's the only thing that can save it. You'll have fucking 7 million people watching it every game that are from New York. That's the only thing that saves the NBA finals this year. As far as people watching it. As far as like the network's concerned and them making money and ratings and all that bullshit. But I agree, I don't like it either. They got to do something where they get the people that do that shit. It's not hard to tell that they're setting people up for failure either. Like, it ain't hard to tell he's doing it. They're a sports entertainment company. That's all the NBA is. When a sporting league tells you they're sports entertainment, they can be WWE. By law, they could fuck with whatever they want to fuck with. It's not always that hard to tell what's going on. Unfortunately. Monday, Game 7 if necessary. Thursday, Game 1 of the NBA Finals no matter what. Game's tied up right now. 33-33.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and the Oklahoma City Thunder taking on.
Oh yeah, he does it on purpose, man. He does it on purpose. That's what I'm saying.
NBA app for more information. 3 minutes gone, second quarter.
It's blatant. That motherfucker practices that shit. Oh, Obi Toppin. Big three.
Indiana very efficient, Reggie, with 10 made field goals. Make it 13 made field goals on 10 assists with a foul on Shepard on the driving Shamet.
And Toppin was only 1 for 11 from 3 in this series until this one. Pounds goes under. Toppin gets time and knocks it in.
It's 2 fouls here on Shepard now. And the Pacers, though, nice stop from behind the arc. 6 of 10. And 14 bench points for the Pacers.
Well, and the Pacers, if they just make over a third of their threes in these playoffs, they're 11-0.
Here's Anunoby. No good. Rebound McConnell.
He's got a lot of speed and shifts gears, and down he goes. The ball
What an awful turnover by McConnell. Stupid play.
I don't know who got the hand on the ball.
They better, Jake. I hope they do.
Dribble penetration by McConnell.
I hope they do, dude.
This is a nice job by OG just to get the
I don't
ball
want to
out of
hear
his
New
hands.
Yorkers.
There's the finger out of bounds there by Siakam. And again, turnovers for Indiana.
Yeah, those 3 wins, they've been outstanding taking care of the ball. But it was 2 losses, 34 turnovers. And already 5 tonight.
Screen roll at times, but he's quickly blocked. Shot clock at 1. Back to the basket. Shot by Anunoby.
Nice D by Indy.
And that's the best 24-second defense.
24-second violation. Knicks trail 36-33. 7:52 to go. Yeah, a lot of them are. A lot of them are. They're front runners too. You never hear them talk shit when they suck. You never hear them talk shit when they're down in a series. If the Knicks tie it up tonight, everyone and their mother will be talking shit. I haven't heard shit for the last week, last 4 days since they've been down 3-1. Haven't heard from one Knicks fan besides one that's not a douchebag that watches my streams. If they fucking win this game tonight, they're all gonna crawl out like cockroaches into the New York into the internet streets. Halliburton finally makes a 3. Indiana up 6. Timeout New York. 7:36 to go in the first half. Fucking nuts. You know what other sports fans are fucking pains in the asses I've been dealing with lately? Dallas fans. Fans that just root for any Dallas team. They're fucking brutal. They come up with some real dumb shit. They do not deserve fucking Cooper Flag at all. At least the fans I deal with. I hope the Cowboys go fucking 0 and fucking 20. I hope they don't even win a preseason game this year. I hope the Mavericks suck dick again next year. I hope their hockey team loses again in the Western Conference Final next year. Dallas fans are at the fucking... They're right there at the bottom of the fucking totem pole. As far as I'm concerned. A lot of the people I've fucked with Dallas are fucking idiots. Yeah, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. He wants to be in Boston. He grew up in Maine. You know, who are they going to trade? Fucking Jaylen Brown, maybe? And someone else? And fucking every pick for the next 20 years? I don't think I'd trade Jaylen Brown for him. You don't even... I mean, I think he's going to be a very good NBA player. I do. But to go get rid of a Finals MVP, I can't justify it. They're not going to get rid of that pick anyway, I don't think. Unless they can get like fucking Giannis or something, maybe. I don't think they're going to get rid of it. Why would they? Yeah, you're going to see a different Celtics team next year no matter what. Porzingis probably won't be around. I don't think. They got to pay him a lot of money. They got to pay him like $32 million if he stays. Holiday was beat up all year long. Really struggled in the playoffs. You got to try and make the playoffs, and maybe Tatum comes back. That's what the Celtics are still good enough to make the playoffs. You get Tatum back, end of the season, you might have a shot. I think Tatum comes back if they make the playoffs. I think Jason Tatum played way too much basketball this year. With the Olympics, winning an NBA championship, all them guys did. They played too much fucking basketball. Tatum, White, and Holiday all played on that Olympic team. I knew it was going to fucking come back to bite him. I talked about it all year long. Here we go. Indy up 39-33. Knicks with the ball. Towns, nice layup. Tough shot.
That's a tough shot. Turner actually played that well.
Knicks down by 4. Wide open 3. No good. Rebound catch. Almost stolen.
Out of bounds, 20 seconds on the shot clock.
And it's a tough drive here.
He had to work every inch for it, didn't he?
He did.
Look at this.
He may have gotten fouled, too, on a couple of times on that drive.
It could get gnarly in there.
I'll tell you what, too, Nimhard is doing an excellent job on Brunson. They started the game with ECF.
Brunson finally back in the game. Oh, he's got away with a wicked travel. Holy shit.
Against it.
He took about 6 steps. A Euro step, a jump stop.
Brunson was getting the call. He's exposing the ball, forcing Nimhard to reach, but he's not getting the call.
Here's Towns.
Got to call him, make him put it down.
Come on, Turner. Oh my God, Towns just flopped. What a flop. He's grabbing his knee. Maybe his knee gave out.
It's the same knee every time.
Yeah, think he's fine. I think this is all for show.
That is all for show. Unless his knee gave out because he didn't get fouled.
We got fouled on that.
What a flopper. What a flopper. Meow. My name's Cat. Meow. Miss it, you fucking pussy. I can't stand Karl Anthony Towns. Miss it. Meow. Nah, he don't miss. Knocks it down.
Talking to the official channel board on those drives by Cat, but they're just grabbing it.
Shepherd out, and Neesmith has come back in for the Pacers.
My nickname's Cat. Meow.
I would think about putting Neesmith on Karl Anthony Towns.
Fucking pussy.
Just doubling him.
Meow.
I like his ability to play him on the perimeter better.
Cat knocks them both down.
On Josh Hart.
2-point lead.
Keep topping on OG Anunoby.
Towns hits 2. Hit by Bridges. Shot clock at 16.
Coach, look where Halliburton is having to start this offense. It's almost directly in front of us at half court.
Halliburton's having a rough night. I think he's only got 3 points.
Halliburton off the ball.
Had 8 last
Having
game.
set some back screens and slipping.
Gotta wake up.
Get the ball so he can get it in movement that way as opposed to being the primary ball handler.
Robinson back in. Towns will go to the bench. Halliburton with the ball. Shot clock in single digits. Works his
There
way
you go.
foul.
Well, Josh Hart looked for the screen. Anytime you turn your head to look at the screen.
I think Halliburton's going to shoot a free throw. We'll see. Knicks down by 2. Yeah, I would get rid of his ass. He's a fucking idiot. I didn't want them to sign Diggs. I talked about that shit months ago. Wanted no part of it. And Josh Hart, 3 fouls taken out of the game. There's going to be another foul. This one's going against Bridges. 6:36 to go in the second quarter. 39-37 Indiana.
All he's doing is running out to catch the ball out high. To give away point right there.
Halliburton makes the free
Halliburton in
throw.
game 5 with just 8 points and 2 of 7 after the game 4 with the triple-double. Indiana in the bonus now with 6.5 to go in the half.
That's an easy call, too.
Very easy.
Halliburton and Bridges is there. Tapping, screen Turner, 3 away. Rebound Anunoby.
Look at Nimhard, even on a miss. He's up kicking, lets him up, free throw line, extending.
Them signing Diggs was retarded.
Brunson tries to take it in.
Cat for 3. No good. Rebound. Loose ball. Good job, Halliburton.
Halliburton.
Oh,
Will be New York's ball.
Well, both teams,
unlucky.
again, going for these 50-50 balls, but they're ending up in New York's way. I like the hustle here, but it's still Knicks possession here. Now Siakam back on the floor here for Tucker.
Each team is shooting 47%.
40-37 Indiana.
3 threes.
6:05 to go in the first half.
Bridges.
Uh-oh.
Anunoby 3.
No good.
He's leaning in. Turner.
Mitchell Robinson is dominating the offensive glass. Another foul on Indiana. And Mitchell Robinson, I think, is going to... No, it's not time to shoot free throws yet. They need another one. Knicks with the ball. Brunson.
On the offensive glass.
Brunson gets the screen. Halliburton the way. Preston is right. Low and over Halliburton.
In and out. Out of bounds.
Another possession.
New York ball.
Robinson
It
fighting.
should
This
be.
should be Knicks ball.
I would think so. And it's
You're the man, Ricky.
Robinson again.
Yeah.
So on these last 2, he does not get credit for offensive rebounds. But both times, once he draws a foul, he gets him 2
Mitchell
extra
Robinson is
possessions
killing
here, in
Indy.
addition to the 5 offensive rebounds he already has.
Killing them. The only reason the Knicks are in this game is because of Mitchell Robinson's offensive rebounding. Oh, a tough shot. Anunoby
What a start for OG.
cuts the lead to 1.
Well, the Knicks players, other than Towns and Brunson all off to good starts. But Towns and Brunson 5 for 7.
Thank you, Ricky. I appreciate you, buddy. I'm kind of leaving the background on tonight, but I give my little 2 cents here and there. Appreciate you. Usually I do more, but people like to listen to them talk as well. You're welcome. Please like, share, subscribe.
In Game 5, the Pacers
Appreciate you.
had their lowest offensive rating of the
Siakam
playoffs and scored below 100
hits the
points
first.
for the first time in these playoffs. Look at the score of the game.
My grandmother used to have a fucking place they went down to Florida in the winter, down in Seminole, kind of close to Tampa. We used to go to like John's Pass and shit. Pretty cool. Clearwater Beach, all that shit. Madeira Beach. Went to a lot of fucking baseball games at the Trop. And a few hockey games too, when it was the Thunderdome back in the day.
Come out on him. Shot clock at 6. Pass
Oh, another ticky-tack foul.
Going to be 3 on Lee Smith.
No shit.
Well, it's going to be either.
Which one? The one that goes up? The bridge that they, I know the only bridge I know is the bridge that goes up to let the boats go under. It's got to be that bridge.
Works hard defensively.
And there's also a good 3-point shoot.
There used to be like a mini golf course on the left if you were heading towards the pass. Back in the day, anyway. I haven't been down there in fucking 20 years. Another foul on Indiana. I heard parts of that area have gotten rough. And like there's a lot of drugs in that area. I was really surprised. It used to be a nice area. Yup.
One of the referees is just undisciplined basketball.
And you guys' point about this being a low-scoring game, the Knicks have won the 2 lowest-scoring games in this series.
They have, and what's interesting, the Knicks' 2 worst offensive games, their 2 worst shooting games.
Tied ball game, 41 apiece. Four minutes, 55 seconds to go in the first half. Knicks with a rebound. Chance to take the lead. Brunson comes over half court. Tries to find Anunoby. Loose ball. Indiana's going the other way. 4-on-2. Nice job by Indiana moving the ball. They go back up 43-41. And they're going to call a foul on Nembhard. Nembhard with another foul on Brunson, 90 feet away from the basket. Dumbass foul after finally taking another lead. Yeah, I heard Florida ain't what it used to be. I heard a lot of shit about Florida lately. It's like that everywhere, man. People are just fucking losing it. People are sick of fucking killing themselves to survive. People are broken down and beat up. Yeah, I heard Florida's got so many people living down there. If they flush the toilets the way they do, another like 3 to 5 years, there won't be any more clean drinking water. I don't know how true that is, but I heard there's like, it's bad. It's like going to be a problem. Pacers with the ball up by 1.
Nembhard on top, shot clock at 7, got the Turner screen, takes it in, 15-footer.
Nice shot, Nembhard from the elbow. Indy up 3.
Well, that was too soft by Towns, too.
4:05 in the first half. Brunson
Walking into shots.
working on Siakam. Loses the ball, stolen. 2-on-1. Oh, Halliburton throws it down on Bridges.
Davis into Turner.
Towns misses.
Right in there. Siakam the rebound. Halliburton the outlet.
Here comes the Pacers. Siakam
Siakam with the spin, the lean, the
out to
feed.
Halliburton.
He's got it. They'll put it between
Floater, no good. Rebound, Cat.
outlet and Anunoby.
Knicks need a hoop, down by 5.
Indiana, one of the best transition defensive teams in the league. Hard to get anybody behind them.
Brown's trying to plow his way down, but 2 are around him. Draped on both shoulders, defenders.
Anunoby
Anunoby in the corner.
blocked by Halliburton,
Puts it in, Anunoby down.
and he got fouled.
And he's fouled. Bodies on the floor like confetti.
Halliburton in transition. This kind of surprised Bridges with the throwdown. He gets it done on the defensive end. Here's the block. And they're going to take a look. I think this is going to be a challenge.
Looks like a clean play.
I think that's going to end up being an offensive foul
Might be.
on Anunoby.
They're going to review this.
Challenging the ruling of a defensive foul on the play.
If Indiana wins this call, it could be huge. So Indiana's going to challenge the play. 47-42, just over 3 minutes to go in the first half. Oh, the Knicks get plenty of calls, Ricky. Stop it. Brunson flops. Brunson and Cat do their fair share of flopping. I'm almost scared to see a Knicks Thunder final. Between Brunson and SGA, they're just going to be falling on the floor. Oh my God, he blew on me. He looked at me. Oh, foul. But look into that. I don't know if it's true or not, but I read something that said it. I don't know if they were full of shit or not, but I read it on the internet about the water and issues with so many people in Florida. It could be bullshit. I didn't go reading more into it. I just read one article. I haven't seen Chet Holmgren do a whole lot of flopping, but I haven't watched him play a ton either. He was hurt all year long. To be honest with you. So I didn't watch him play a lot this year. I don't watch a lot of West Coast games because it's on so late. Once the playoffs come, I watch. I don't know if this call is going to get reversed. It's going to be a tough one to reverse.
Losing game 5, the Pacers haven't lost 2 straight games since March 10th. As we await, they've looked, and here's our call.
Following this review, on the drive to the basket, we have a normal shooting motion by the shooter, and therefore we do not have a defensive foul, an offensive foul on the play. It is an unsuccessful challenge. We will have 2 free throws.
I didn't see how that was going to be a successful challenge.
Normal shooting motion.
He went up for a layup. I don't even know what they're talking about.
At the free throw line.
I don't know about that, Coach.
About a normal shooting motion.
Totally.
So the Knicks get a call.
Stan, you thought for Indiana was keeping New York out of the lane, off the free throw line, and off the glass.
Right, and they have not been able to keep Mitchell Robinson off the glass, but everything else they've done.
And Anunoby knocks down the first. I don't think it's going to matter who plays the Thunder, Ricky. I think they're going to give SGA every fucking call. I think SGA is going to get every fucking call he wants. I think it's the Thunder's year. I think the NBA wants it that way. It's just my opinion. I'm not saying it's right. It's just what I think is going to happen. Nice play by Halliburton. Lead goes back to 5.
Siakam is on Towns.
I'm a Celtics fan. I can't believe I'm rooting for anyone left. But if I got to root for someone, it ain't going to be fucking the Thunder. I'll tell you that. I don't like the flopping shit. Big 3 by Bridges. Lead back down to 3. Oh, and Siakam breaks out for an easy dunk. New York doesn't get back on defense once again. That's the 3rd time Siakam's done that tonight.
On that rotation that he had to get out to Bridges.
Lead back to 5. Nice pass. Bridges layup.
Number 2 to go here in the first half. Knicks have led by 5. Pacers have led by 6. Nimhard shakes the defensive Brunson. Sets up for the J.
And Revere.
Walker shoots in to get the rebound. Nimhard again.
Oh, Indiana can't buy a bucket. 3 chances.
Nimhard's got 7 boards.
Nimhard just playing so hard defensively. They just not.
Nice. I'm in the Providence area, Ricky. I live just outside of Providence.
But again, going to his
Nice play. New York scores another one.
I think that's where he's got to go against Nimhard. That's where he's had success against him in the past. Is the backing down on the perimeter. Nimhard's doing a very good job staying in front of him.
Shooting in the game about equal. Nimhard and Siakam. That makes Robinson go out.
Nice job. Siakam draws a foul.
You're right, Coach. Brunson on Nimhard. He doesn't do a lot of this versus.
Minute to go in the first half. Pacers are going to shoot free throws. Siakam at the line, having a pretty good first half. 12 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 4 for 7 from the field.
In the paint for the Pacers with the number that you've circled that they have hit when they've won and played well.
Yeah, if we combine their point, they're over 60. They're 9-1.
Oh, they're betraying a wonder wheel, huh?
Shaq draws a crowd, doesn't he? American Express halftime report coming up with the Hall of Fame foursome of EJ, Kenny the Jet, Shaq, and Charles Barkley. Coming up next here on TNT. So 60 is your number.
Well, it's been the Pacers' number, that's for sure. When they can attack, and then obviously they're knocking down threes tonight, made half of those.
They just changed Bridges' last corner 3 to a 2.
Siakam makes them both. Pacers up by 3. 55 seconds to go in the second quarter. Anunoby. Halliburton's hurt. Grabbing his face, he went down. He's up and running. Looks like he's okay. I don't know what all that was about.
See what happened with Halliburton here.
Oh, Halliburton got a little slap in the face and tried to take a dive.
Hard enough to go down, maybe trying to.
What up, Kai? Salute.
But he definitely got hit.
Halliburton with 8. He is 3 of 8, and Bridges comes out on him.
Turner for 3. Good. Big shot. The big man knocks down another big 3.
They were much better in
4-point lead. Pacers.
Now he's laying back.
Brunson with the ball.
I don't like it.
Here's Brunson. Drives. Leaves it. Stolen. Here's Siakam. Lays it up and in. Lead goes to 6. 6 seconds to go in the half. Brunson gets it to Anunoby. Puts up a shot. Gets it to go. Should count. And Anunoby with a big shot to cut the lead to 4. Nice buzzer beater. It's going to count.
An 11-point second quarter. And Anunoby with a
He got it off. Beautiful shot, Anunoby.
I That's a big bucket right there. For
Huge
the Knicks.
bucket.
Go into halftime feeling.
Knicks feel a little bit better going into halftime down 4 instead of 6. At the half, Indiana leads 58-54. Bridges with 11, Anunoby with 14, Brunson with 10, Robinson with 6 and 7 rebounds, Towns with 8, 7 rebounds. For the Pacers, Siakam with 16, Miles Turner 9, Halliburton 8, Nembhard 4. Let's look at some more of the box score. Damn, I got bars. Please like, share, subscribe. Hope you guys are having a good Saturday night. Miles McBride, nothing off the bench. Josh Hart as well. Josh Hart with 3 fouls. Turnovers for the Knicks. Mikal Bridges, 3. Brunson, 3. Anunoby, Townsend, Robinson, each with 1. 8 turnovers for the Knicks. 3, 6, 8, 9 with Josh Hart. Offensive rebounds have saved the Knicks the entire first half. Mitchell Robinson has almost kept the Knicks in this game by himself with his offensive rebounding. Check out turnovers for the Pacers. 5 total turnovers. 1 by Mathurin, 1 by McConnell, 2 by Halliburton, and 1 for Miles Turner. Neesmith, 3 fouls. Miles Turner, 2 fouls. Ben Shepherd, 2 fouls. Little bit of foul trouble for both teams. Brunson, 10 points, only played 16 minutes. 4 assists, a rebound, +2 for the game. But he's gotten a lot of rest. That's probably the least he's played in a half the entire playoffs. I don't think I've seen him play less than that yet this playoff season. Knicks only 3 for 11 from outside, 27%. Pacers 8 for 15, 53%. 51% from the field overall, 21 for 41. Knicks 50% from the field from overall, 21 for 42. Very close game. Excuse me. Sorry. Very, very close game. I'll put on the halftime report in 1 second. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. We cover all kinds of sports. Hang out. Fuck off. Until I can get a better camera and start doing more shit to provide better content. It's kind of what we do right now. If you guys want to chop it up, I'm here. When the halftime show comes on, I'm going to go use the restroom, go get a drink, make myself a coffee, and get ready for the second half. You guys want to talk sports or shoot the shit with me when I get back? I'd love to do it. If you want to throw some stuff up in the chat while I'm gone, when I get back, we'll talk about it. I'll only be gone for a minute. Here's your halftime show from TNT. Unless it's not coming on yet, like the NBA loves to do. Play 10 minutes worth of commercials. 10 seconds worth of fucking halftime show. I'll be right back. Here's your halftime show.
100 times in this series, it's all about pace. What you think?
I thought actually both teams played like they want to. I know the Pacers will probably another half, 6 to 8 points. But I thought both teams was a very well played first half. The one thing that bothers me from the Knicks, they've given up 4 layups after made baskets. You can't do that ever. You should never get a layup after a scored basket. But I think the Knicks got the game under control where they wanted. I thought that, like I say, the Pacers want to play a little bit faster. Look at this here. This should never happen, Ernie. That should never happen after a made basket. But They're making a conscious effort to run every chance they get. I'm telling you, if you're the Knicks, you got to be happy, man.
Down 4, 58-54. American Express teammates from the first 24 minutes. Basically, the same kind of advantages either team has enjoyed in the course of this series. Fast break points, only 8 of them for the Pacers, but they lead there. 16-2 in points on turnovers. Knicks have turned it over 10 times. 23-13, the rebounding edge for the Knicks has just been more of the same. What you make of it?
Siakam is such an all-around player. You called the running before the game. It's been up and down. 30 a game, 1 game, 9 1 game. But listen, he's such an all-around player right here. Shaq gives him space, makes a great move right there, gets it to an elbow right there. And listen, right here, this is what Charles was talking about. Made basket by the Knicks. All you got to do is get the ball to Tyrese, run the floor. Listen, the Pacers can get easy baskets like this, a couple more easy baskets like this, get this crowd engaged, and take care of the ball, and then for Tyrese to step up, and me, my guy, Nim Hart to step up. I think once they be able to step up, I think they'll play a little better. But I agree with Chuck, the Knicks got the Pacers right where they want them.
I thought it was great. In the pregame show, you guys talked about weathering the storm, and you said, well, are we talking about weathering the storm or creating a storm? What have the Knicks been able to do?
And you don't give halftime awards, but I will. The MVP of the half is Mitchell Robinson because his ability to create the storm for the Knicks. He says, I'm going to make sure my guys get over it. It's a good pick, but then I'm going to rim run. And I get rim runs, I'm going to get dunks. But more importantly, on the offensive end, giving you more possessions has kept the Knicks into the game. Freeze it there. Right there, he is boxing out like he is on the defensive end and have the inside position on multiple occasions. Again, if you see him there, he's looking for inside position. So he's getting the ball and getting it back, getting extra possessions, more dunks, kept the Knicks in the game and kept the game slowing down because it's hard to run when the ball is coming out the net.
No doubt.
Even though they have those layups after made baskets, you can't get 10 of those if they score 2-point baskets, and he did a great job.
He's got
halftime MVP.
He's got more offensive rebounds than Indiana does as a team in the second chance points, 10-5 for New York.
The turnover thing is really big for the Knicks. They cannot turn the ball over that much. But also, when they double in Karl Anthony Towns, they've got to do a better job of spacing. There's a couple times the guy floated away. You got to give a guy a pass when they double it. That jump shot from the top of the key is wide open. But Ernie, you said 10 turnovers. You cannot have 10 turnovers because you're obviously on pace for 20.
Nope.
You really want to only have 10 or 12 for the game.
10 turnovers.
How you doing, Kai?
On pace for... I get it.
Hey,
I get it.
that's an Auburn education. Education, baby.
10 plus 10 is 15. Wow.
What's 10 times 2? Hey, thank you, Auburn, for giving me that education.
I mean, to tell you what.
Damn Eagle.
Eagle is right. Look at the big brain on Brad.
Fucking broccoli.
We'll take a break here in just a... but that's underdog.
I hear you, brother.
Trying to trip somebody up.
Oh, that's you.
You had a break, not in hand.
The crew member on Shaq's back.
Exactly. That's what I was saying was going to happen.
He's underdog. Come on.
Pacers lead 58-54 at the half. Very back and forth first half. It's going all right, Kai. Nothing too eventful. Got to do a bunch of yard work and shit. We've been getting a lot of rain, man. It don't fucking stop up here lately. Every fucking other day, I got to fucking mow the lawn or a lot of shit to do. Pulling fucking weeds, trimming hedges. You don't do it for like a week. It looks like it's fucking... You look like Tarzan swinging around in your yard. It's been a very wet spring up here in New England. Yeah, we got some weather coming through the northeast this evening. We had some today too. But I got a bunch of shit I got to do tomorrow. A lot of shit. A lot of upkeep. Hope everyone else is having a good weekend. I was going to do some UFC tonight, but the fights are garbage. UFC is starting to fucking suck. I'm so disappointed with the UFC the last month or two. Hasn't been that good, in my opinion, for whatever the fuck that's worth. What's everyone up to out there? Enjoying the game? Who do you guys want to win? Let me know in the chat. Or do I have a bunch of bots making it look like I have actual people in there? Half the time I think they lie about how many people are in my chat. Unless people just kick back and watch the game and don't say anything. Which is fine. But if you feel like saying hello or shooting the shit, don't be afraid to. It just makes me wonder. I don't know if you guys seen behind me. What does a Knicks fan do when they win the NBA championship? My joke of the day. He wakes up. Ha ha. I thought that was funny. Yeah, I'm sure it doesn't matter to you guys out there in Oklahoma. You're going to have the guy that flops all over the floor take you to the NBA final. I think Oklahoma is going to win it all too. I don't think anyone else has a shot against them that's left. Defense my ass. SGA flops around like he's going through fucking convulsions. Stop it. Like a big old alligator guy. That's the only reason I don't fuck with SGA. He's a good ball player, but I'm not with the bitch shit. The NBA's got to do something about that soon, or else it's going to ruin. It's ruining basketball already. People are so sick of it. So sick of it. I think you're gonna if the Knicks don't make the NBA Finals, it's gonna be the lowest viewed NBA Finals in the history of the league. I guarantee it. And it might even be worse if the Knicks play the Thunder for the viewer. If you don't like watching that flopping shit, you're going to have Brunson flopping, you're going to have Karl Anthony Towns flopping, and you're going to have SGA flopping. It's going to be so fucking hard to watch. It's one reason I hope the Pacers win, because I can only deal with so much of that shit. I think it's going to be awful. I think the NBA is going to have to really wake up soon, or else this league is in trouble. People will still watch it, but the viewership has already gone down massively. I'm hanging on by a thread watching the NBA. It's been in trouble is right, Lever. I mean, they'll always make enough money, I'm sure, to be by. No, I don't want LeBron. Hell no. I can't stand LeBron. I'm so sick of hearing LeBron's better than Jordan. I'm about to fucking... I've had to argue with people over the last month. I'm so sick of fucking LeBron. I wish he would just retire. I'm a Celtics fan. I'm over LeBron's bullshit. He's a good ball player, but he's not Michael Jordan. I'm not pissed off. I'm cool with it. We got hurt. Tatum got hurt. Porzingis had been hurt. Our whole team was beat up. I knew it was coming. Had 3 of your most important players go to the Olympics. I knew we were up against it this year. I think if the Celtics were healthy, they'd still be in it. I really do. Jaylen Brown was playing with a bone bruise and a torn fucking patella. Then Tatum blew out his Achilles, and that was it. Porzingis was never right. He's having issues with some viral infection to this day. I've had more fun watching hockey lately, Leverf, to be honest. I'm excited about the NHL. We'll be covering that NHL series. Here we go, start of the third quarter. Indiana up by 4, 58-54. Indiana with the rock.
They've got to get up to the level of the screen on pick and rolls and get out of that deep drop coverage that Towns has been caught in several times.
Brunson gets caught by Siakam. He's got the ball and over. Brunson puts up a
Tough 3, Siakam.
Defensively, a little
Wow.
You got Mitchell
Siakam's been huge.
Pascal Siakam to start this.
He's so underrated. He's huge.
Matchup.
I've seen Siakam play in person. He's a big boy, man.
on the run. In the corner. He's up. It was a block shot. Great defensive play by New York. Robinson tries to dig it out, so that he dies. And Brunson's got the ball.
Comes Brunson tap dancing. 7-point lead for Indy.
Anunoby's got 14. Towns hard to the rack.
Oh, God.
And again, another
How's that a foul on fucking Indy? Turner's hurt.
This is an outstanding defensive play. Look how much.
Nice play on the other end by Anunoby. Oh, that should be an offensive foul.
It's 2 of them tonight.
Need him in the balls.
and that's a loser.
And Indy has no challenges.
That one, I think, certainly would have been overturned. If that's natural right there, you're going to have players leading with their
Cat at the line. Cat shooting too. Meow, meow. My name's Cat. Meow. Miss it, you fuck. Good, he missed it short.
Let's see if this is
Meow.
actual shooting motion.
No way.
Cat.
No way.
But there are 3 officials. I mean, someone has to see that.
Turner's still trying to spit his nuts back down. After getting kneed by Towns. Meow. Towns missed them both. I love it.
Towns is going to have to get going offensively. You said it, Reg. He had the bad game. He did
Oh, big 3.
do it tonight.
Nesmith.
5.3. You missed 2 free throws.
10-point lead, Indy.
Neesmith
Ruh-roh.
down to 3. The biggest lead here for the Pacers.
And Towns will take it hard into the paint. Foot to the ball.
Oh, man, Towns. Turnover.
Even on a dead ball.
Takes it in, up and down. Rebound.
Nice save. Good D by the Knicks.
Down. You got numbers if you're in New York here.
It's Anunoby. It's a 3. Rebound. Robinson took it away from Turner and shoved out.
Miles,
Foul called on
Mitchell Robinson.
What if New York
Another big offensive rebound.
finds a way to force a game 7? The game ball is going to have to go to Mitchell Robinson. His ability to offensive rebound, and again,
Mitchell Robinson's killing it.
give the Knicks extra possessions. That's 4 on Miles Turner.
And Rebounds for Robinson.
That's not good.
Point. He's got them on both ends of the floor.
Bad news for the Pacers.
Just blocked out. Miles Turner's trying to block out. Turner's going over the top of him. You've got to jump
Turner
to get the ball.
on the bench doesn't matter. Siakam and one. Wow. Pascal Siakam, big play.
Coach, this isn't like a turnover, right? Here's the
Great D
player,
by Bryant.
and then the look at
Pacers in transition.
who has 7 assists.
Pascal Siakam,
We talked about
beautiful Euro step, reverse layup, and one on Bridges.
to this third quarter.
Ruh-roh.
Pacers.
Ruh-roh, Shaggy. Timeout, New York.
When you need a lift.
Ruh-roh. 10 minutes, 2 seconds to go in the third. Pacers lead 66-44. Pascal Siakam with 21 points. I watched him play twice in person. Very impressive. Guy is huge. He's like 6'9", 6'10". Probably got a 7-foot wingspan. Can shoot, play defense. Much like can run the open floor really well. Gets out in transition. He's fucking good. He's like a poor man's Kawhi. I don't think he can shoot the three as well as Kawhi. Well, he's not as good as Kawhi used to be, but a lot of the shit he does is Kawhi type. It reminds me of Kawhi in a lot of ways. I don't think he's quite as good, but he's very good. So underrated. Might be one of the most underrated players in the league. He's had some big games for Indiana in this series. I think he went for like 43 in one of their last 2 games. Indiana needs this win tonight, though. I think if Indiana doesn't pull it out, they're in trouble in New York in Game 7. And there's a lot of time to play, but it's not looking real good right now for New York. Plenty of time left to play. But it's starting to get a little bit loud and rambunctious in Indianapolis. That crowd gets going there. Watch out. Indiana's fans are fucking ruthless. You want to talk about fucking, they call Boston a racist place? Go to Indiana, see how it works out. Indiana is known for saying the nastiest shit to players. Big play by Siakam, man. Siakam's a stud. It'll be interesting to see how whoever makes it to the final matches up with Oklahoma. I just don't know how you keep SGA off the free throw line. I think that's your only, that's how you beat. That's the only way you're going to beat that team. Don't foul SGA. Don't foul him. I would almost give him everything. Fuck it. Let him shoot mid-range jumpers. If they go, they go. We're not fouling you. We're not going to let you make your living from the free throw line. Fuck it. Let him score 100. See if the rest of the team fucking gets enough shots. I would try that for at least one game. It's better than just him flopping on the floor and getting to the free throw line and getting the crowd into it and shit. 66-54, Indiana. 10:02 to play. Siakam shooting a free throw. Please like, share, subscribe. We'll be watching the NHL Finals and NBA Finals until they're both over. Siakam makes the free throw, completes the three-point play. 13-point lead for the Pacers. Pacers going full court pressure. Halliburton on Bridges, Siakam on Cat.
13-2 run for the Indiana Pacers. in this closeout game against the Knicks. Bridges, Towns, Bridges, inside.
Bridges, tough 5-footer, gets it to go. That little turnaround jumper in the lane. Halliburton turns it over.
Good pressure there by Bridges.
Good D by Bridges. Alley-oop, Mitchell Robinson.
4-1 after that Knicks timeout.
Lead back down to 9.
Indiana cannot turn the basketball over.
Robinson remains. Neesmith. They're taking it hard, turning his way into pressure.
Nice play, Siakam. Offensive rebound for 2.
Only pacer in double figures with 24.
24 points for Siakam and 8 already in this third quarter.
The Big Hearts defense has been on its
Oh, Brunson, big three.
down, but Reggie, he's getting nothing easy tonight at all.
Halliburton.
Bryant was up the string, Turner on the bench with 4. Siakam with a 3.
Oh, Siakam missed a wide open 3.
Ricochets out of bounds off Indiana.
Good look. A little bit long. Towns, one-on-one with Siakam. Offensive foul, Towns. Meow. That's 3 or 4 on him.
Towns has 2.
2.
Oh, yeah, there's the hook. That's a
Hart has 3 or 4. That's where I fucked up.
James Caper.
Halliburton 3 of 9. Bridges will lead him in midcourt. Quickly double. Neymar will take it in the corner.
Oh, Bryant, another 3.
Again, he fell out of
Indiana 72. New York 61. 8 minutes to go in the third quarter.
back on the backup. Thomas Bryant.
They are loud in Indiana, boy. Oh, Brunson. Tough shot.
That's not a
Nice footwork.
he really wants to get into.
Siakam had the ball knocked away and 17 on the shot clock. And Robinson was down there tangling with him.
Uh-oh. No foul called. Missed 3 for Indiana.
Neesmith tried that 3.
9-point lead. Brunson turns it over. Uh-oh. Bang! Indiana, a big tray. 12 turnovers by the Knicks. 22 points off those turnovers for the Pacers. 12-point lead, Indiana. 7 minutes to go in the third. Here's Cat. Meow! Meow! Misses. Good D. Here comes the Pacers. Uh-oh. Another one. Oh, Bryant knocks another one down. Timeout. Uh-oh. Don't call it a comeback. Knicks in trouble. Ruh-roh. Timeout, New York. Bryant for the Pacers. 9 points. 3 for 3 from outside. 2 in a row. Timeout, New York. 6:42 to go in the third. Pacers lead by 15. 78-63. Oh, no. Oh, no. Indiana's got to finish them tonight. They have to. I think Indiana knows it. They better know it. You don't want to go back to New York for that Game 7. Oh, man. Knicks fans are going to fucking lose it if they blow this shit. Someone earlier in the chat, whoever you said it, shout out to you. goes, New York's getting burnt down one way or another. They're probably fucking right. That's probably the truest comment of the night. Who the hell said it? Jake. Shout out to Jake. It's probably fucking gonna happen. I hope it does. Fat Joe talks so much shit. Those fans threw garbage on that firefighter with a Pacers jersey on. Fucking Knicks fans are the fucking... There's bad fans in every sports team. It's not just like one sport team that's bad or one area. Boston sports fans are horrible too. A lot of us. But there's some special type of fucking stupids out there. Who else? Another thing I saw, Houston. Astros fans. Just like Dallas fans. They're all lumped in together because they probably root for the fucking Astros. They fucking threatened to unalive one of the Houston Astros pitchers on his second game back from a major injury because he gave up a bunch of runs. They had to send his family home with fucking armed security because people were threatening his life. Probably fucked up some idiot's bet. Yo, you fucked up my parlay. People are fucking crazy. Yeah, and they did it to some guy in Boston, too. There was some guy in Boston, one of the pitchers or something fucked up recently, threatening the guy's fucking life. Probably some crazy guy that gambles, losing his fucking mind on it. That's why I don't gamble on sports too much. Nothing crazy anyway, you know? Nothing stupid, like stupid. I love watching games and shit. When it comes to hurting people over sports, enough's enough. Enough is enough. Over a fucking game. Crazy.
The Pacers were the deeper. Though during this series,
78-63, Knicks ball. Down by 15, 6:40 to go in the third.
Confidence coming for Siakam. 27 more points.
Knicks better wake up.
Pacers over the Knicks. Bridges, Robinson, Bridges, and DeBruyne.
Nice pass, Anunoby. Big three.
It's a triple answer out of
Lead down to 12.
Anunoby's been the guy for
Here's Indiana.
discipline tonight.
Don't blow this lead.
Newhart has
Move the ball. Stolen. Here's Bridges.
Bridges. They take it in.
Lead down to 10.
that's his defense, right? 5 good points.
Oh no. Pacers missed a layup.
Punching the other way.
Wide open alley-oop. Got hung on the rim.
Off of a made basket, not getting back.
Oh, Towns with a slam.
And a quick 7.
Pacers call a timeout. 7-0 run by the Knicks. The 15-point lead is going to 8 just like that. Yikes. Thomas Bryant missed that fucking alley-oop. Knicks come back down. Wide open dunk for Towns. This game is not over by any stretch of the imagination. $15-point lead goes down to 8 just like that. Pacers better not fall asleep. Fucking NBA leads don't last anymore. Goes to show you.
Playoff moment with the NBA app. Download the app today for the latest scores, highlights, and behind-the-scenes access to all the drama of the NBA.
Well, something that's been flying under the radar here has been Bridges' defense on Halliburton over these last 2 ball games.
Newhart. Times the rebound. double-digit rebounding game for him. 5th of those 6 games played in this series. Brunson against Bryant. He'll shoot from way outside.
Another miss.
Collected by the diving Anunoby.
Wow.
It's Brunson leaving. Basket. Towns looking into Neesmith. Into the hole.
Oh my God. Towns gets another call.
Somebody's just got to stand there and take a charge.
Yeah.
On Karl Anthony Towns. He is full speed, straight ahead, and no thought of breaking. Somebody's got to be there.
Someone's got to take a charge, is right.
Opportunity right there by Toppin to take a charge.
This will be at the line, and he is 2 of 4 tonight. 10 and 10, another double-double for Karl Anthony Towns. 4th straight.
Lead down to 7.
Taking him long to get back into this game.
What an answer here by the Knicks.
Knicks are going to go to the bench here with
11 points. 10 rebounds for Towns. Meow.
Toppin leaves, Siakam back in.
Cat.
There goes Anunoby.
Meow.
Miles McBride. Deuce McBride will check in.
Anunoby getting a break.
Down 15. And coming right out. If he makes this, it's a 9-0 run by the Knicks.
Oh, he missed another one. 3rd missed free throw.
3 missed free throws. One of the best shooters in our game.
Here's Halliburton. Misses a 3. Knicks down by 7. 4:40 to go in the 3rd. Loose ball. Here comes Indy. Slams it home. 9-point lead.
By Halliburton, but it goes the other way. Halliburton with 3 steals now.
Full court pressure again. Bryant exhibiting. McBride will break it. And he's got Neesmith on him.
Knicks need a bucket. McBride, no good. Here come the Knicks. I mean, the Pacers. Bryant fouled.
Smothered by defenders, including
Hard foul. Should be a shooting foul.
Here it is. Look at Halliburton here. Gets the steal. And Indiana gets the loose ball. No one back for the Knicks. And then again, New York's defensive balance has been a problem the entire series. McBride shoots the 3.
80 to 71, Indiana. 4:06 to go in the 3rd.
Free throw line.
Thomas Bryant, who played some high school basketball.
Bryant hits the first.
And West Virginia.
How about Thomas Bryant? Again, the
He's having a big night.
Tony Bradley resurrected Thomas Bryant. Huge threes here, defensive effort, being able to run the floor, giving the Pacers a boost off the bench here. Double figures with
Bryant's 3 for 3 from outside. Makes both free throws. 11-point lead, Pacers.
Hartstein.
Still plenty of time for New York, but they're going
Plenty of time.
to have to take care
But
of
they gotta wake up.
against this Indiana pressure.
Uh-oh. Brunson in trouble. Gets out of it.
now they got to start to look at this game.
Oh, back in it. Out of bounds, New York ball. Great D by Indiana. Nebhart giving Brunson trouble.
Here comes another energized player off the bench here for the Pacers and TJ McConnell.
But they've been putting big guards on him, and it kind of negates a little bit of the
Please like, share, subscribe. Hope you guys are having a good night.
Primary defender tonight, and he's been spectacular.
We cover all types of sports.
Bridges cutting Brunson in the corner.
Hang out, talk shit. Thank you for checking us out tonight.
Looked like that might have been Nimhart. Took a shot on Brunson here, or McConnell. Yeah, that's McConnell right there.
Oh, McConnell got Brunson across the face.
The bench picks up the foul, first on him. 3:46 to go in the 3rd. Closeout game for Indiana.
Indiana's got to buckle down and end this fucking shit
Knicks come
right
in
now.
1, 2, and 3 in this series.
Thank you, Kai. Turnover. Indiana ball.
It's a New York turnover. That's 14. The last thing you can.
This is a big 3 minutes, 40 seconds to end this to end this third quarter. Huge. This game is in the balance right now. 82-71 Indiana. McConnell, big three. Nothing but net. Oh, no. 85-71 Indiana. Knicks almost turn it over. They got to get it across half court. They better hurry. Brunson barely makes it. Knicks got to fucking need a basket bad. Brunson, toilet bowls out. Uh-oh.
McConnell with the ball. On top, Siakam, the fake, the feed, Nimhard.
Good job by Indiana.
Spinning into Bridges.
Siakam, tough shot, gets it to go. Wow. 87-71. 9-0 run, Indiana. Boy, did I call it, or did I call it? Big last 2 minutes. Hart for three. Air ball. Here comes Indy. Indy smart. They get it down low. Kick it out. Back down low. Siakam's doubled. Good cut. Good ball movement. Shepard for three. No good. It's all right. Took 20 seconds off the shot clock. Oh, and one.
Maybe this can get Josh Hart going.
Josh Hart, big play.
Evening for Hart. As Carlisle said,
He got fouled. Good call.
game to Giannis when he gets the rebound and goes coast to coast. Always playing downhill. Feels the contact, now a chance for a three-point play. Brian.
87-73 Pacers. 2:05 to go in the third. Hot at the line trying to complete a three-point play. Brunson going to the bench to get a blow. Towns as well. He's been on the bench for a minute or two.
Without either Towns or Brunson right now, it's down 13 points.
Missed it. Rebound, Indiana.
For New York, now 10-15. McConnell. Shepard will sneak around and set up on top with McConnell.
Pacers setting up. Minute 50 to go in the third. Up by 14.
He draws the defensive Anunoby.
Siakam goes by Hart. Double teamed. Mid-range jumper in and out. Loose ball saved by Indiana.
Saved by the hustling Bryant. Neesmith and McConnell will pour his way in.
Bryant for three. Finally misses. Here comes New York. Need a hoop. McBride. Crossover. Beautiful block. They call a foul.
Knocked out of bounds.
Is there a foul?
There was, but
Shouldn't be a foul.
is everywhere. Offensive rebound.
Oh, he got him on the arm.
Shot. I mean, without this block.
McBride got fouled. It wasn't his shooting hand. It was his offhand. But he definitely got smacked. What's up, Pam? Salute.
Free throw line for
87-73 Pacers. 1:18 to go in the third quarter. McBride hits the first. Cuts the lead to 13.
by Evernorth Health Services. Walker comes back in. We've not seen Tony Bradley tonight. Hurt his ankle the other night. Game 5 at the Garden. Bryant has taken his place as Robinson checks out for the Knicks.
Let me ask you, how about the coaching clinic Coach Carlisle is doing? McElroy has been the star the last 2
Nice
games.
job by McBride.
In the basketball.
Nails both free throws.
Off the bench right now in this situation, Jarris Walker.
ND lead down to 12. Minute 10 to go. Third quarter. McConnell drives. Kicks out. Siakam throws it to McConnell. Stolen. Here's the Knicks. McBride for 3. Good. Timeout, Indiana.
Another turnover.
Oh, no. He went out of bounds. His foot was out of bounds when he shot it. That's so unfortunate for New York. Oh, I don't know about that call, man. It didn't look like he went out of bounds on that replay. The Knicks might have got fucked on that one. 45 seconds to go in the third quarter. Indy up by 12. Halliburton with the ball.
Situation here. Play it right.
Chopping the screen for Halliburton.
Toppin. Nails a three. Lead back to 15. Wow. Knicks back the other way. Hart fouled.
And there's a foul inside. And Hart is down.
Hart's going to shoot two if he gets up.
I mean, he took a hard foul here. There's the contest by Obi Toppin across the face. Yeah, I think that's what he's holding. That was a shot.
This might be a flagrant.
This time it was Indiana who off a made basket doesn't get back and get their defense set. Very rare for them. Outstanding transition defensive team.
Coach Stiff talking to the official Tyler Ford, asking them to take a look at it. Thought that was a good, hard playoff foul there by Obi.
Again, no wind up, no follow through.
The previous player is under review for possible flagrant act. If he doesn't meet the criteria for flagrant.
He's going to get hit with a flagrant.
Again, I would be shocked. So you and I
Nowadays, this is a flagrant foul.
We thought that was an offensive foul.
Back when I grew up, it was a hard foul by accident.
I think he's going for the block. There is no wind up.
There's no follow through.
But
They're going to hit him with one because he hit him in the face. Because he slapped him in the face by accident, they're going to hit him with a flagrant. I can fucking feel it. It's the new soft NBA.
Hard playoff foul, but the way they call things now, I think this is going to be a flagrant one.
I do too.
Upgraded.
I do too.
And he's almost trying to brace himself by holding.
Indiana's going to get fucked right here. Indiana's going to get fucked right here.
This is a big call here. Being down 15. Now, if it's a flagrant one, it's two and the ball.
That's correct.
So, I mean, you have a chance to do some damage offensively here with 30 seconds left in the third.
Indiana in this game shooting 50%. Knicks at 49%.
On review, this play does not meet the criteria for a flagrant foul. There is no wind-up.
Good
there
call.
is some impact, but there is no follow-through. So, therefore, we have a common foul on the play.
I'm going with the Pacers.
I love it.
Cheers.
I love it.
Cheers. Thank you for bringing back playoff basketball. Thank you.
Pacers better win or they're fucked. If it goes back to New York for Game 7, I think the Pacers are fucked. Pacers have to win tonight.
Never gets a night off from work. He works 365 days a year.
Obi Toppin.
Free throws tonight for the Knicks, 12 of 17.
Hart makes the first free throw. I saw Obi Toppin play in college. My brother had season tickets for the University of Rhode Island. Obi Toppin played for like Dayton. I saw him take off from just inside the free throw line and dunk one like Vince Carter between his legs. That dude's got crazy fucking hops. He was like the player of the year that year too, I want to say. In like the entire fucking nation. Obi Toppin in college was a beast. Uh-oh, New York with a steal. Alley-oop, they can't come up with it. Loose ball. Indiana with the ball. Here's Hallie. Oh, nice coast-to-coast dunk. Halliburton. Knicks with the ball. 5 seconds to go in the third. Need a three. Hart. No good. At the end of 3, Indiana leads 92-77. 15-point lead. Halliburton on a fast break. Fakes the pass to Siakam. Takes it all the way to the hoop for an easy slam dunk. And the Knicks are on the ropes. Down by 15 with 12 minutes to play. Wow. Indiana needs another 12 good minutes of basketball, and they're going to the finals. Knicks are on the ropes. See if have to wait and see if Indiana can hold on. Be interesting to see. 12 minutes to go. Please like, share, subscribe. We'll be covering the NHL finals and the NBA finals. Anyone that wants to come hang out that's new, love to have you. Please like, share, subscribe. We talk about all kinds of stuff. We watch sports together. We got a pretty cool community. Do not be afraid to join the chat. Nobody will bite. People might talk some shit. As long as they're not super ignorant, we're usually cool with it. Yeah, you gotta mock. You gotta. They're just gonna take the money. Like, I'm not trying to be a douchebag. It's just the truth of it. They're just gonna take it from you. Might as well fucking get some good shit to work with. It sucks. It's bullshit. I agree with you 100%, brother. I feel for you. It's fucked up. But the only way you can combat it is spending that money before they get it. It's fucked up. You should be able to fucking run your old truck and stack your money, and your old equipment, but you like you said, you got to have depreciating assets to write off. If you have a good accountant, Mark, they'll tell you everything. Pay them the extra money. You're gonna have to pay it to the government anyway. Yeah, it sucks. Everyone suffers. Everyone suffers. The employees, the employer. It's not right, but you got to play the game. Either that or just, you know what else a lot of people got to start learning to do, and I'm not saying you, and it's something I've been learning. Just be okay with going without shit. Certain shit you don't really need, Like, I don't have a cable bill I've been cutting bills out after bill after bill. Like, I'm fucking done spending money on shit that's not essential. Like, we have so many things we really don't fucking need. We waste money on. Here we go. Start of the fourth quarter. Knicks down by 15. Cat goes to the hoop. Puts one up and in off the glass. Tough shot. Someone's down for Indiana, hurt. I don't know if it's Nesbitt or the other one. And there's a turnover. And the Knicks come in for an easy dunk. Someone's hurt bad for... Oh, no. Someone's hurt bad for the Pacers. Looks like a Tatum-type injury, too. Grabbing his Achilles.
Watch that right ankle. Oh, my goodness.
Oh. I think it was Nesbitt. Uh-oh.
I'm not really big into committing to things.
That's fucking bad news. He's been playing hurt, too. Yeah. That's why I can't have people like. That's why I don't start a company where I live, Mark. Because the workman's comp and shit, you can't afford it. It's fucking nuts. You got to have fucking workman's comp insurance, regular insurance, like whatever you pay for that, and then you got to pay taxes on the money you pay them. It's fucking nuts. So to have an employee, if you pay them $50,000 a year, you're paying them close to $100,000. It's fucking, at least where I live, it's fucking nuts. I just have been learning how to do small jobs by myself and fucking cash or nothing. And if I can't find people that want to work for me under the table, there's nothing you can do about it. That's why I don't take on anything big. It's fucking nuts. Nuts. I'm just learning how to go without shit. Yeah, because there's no point to it, Mom. There's no point to it. The more you grow, it's more fucking problems. More money, more problems, like Biggie said. It's the fucking truth. I'm not trying to be Debbie the Downer. That's why I don't like talking about it, but I know all about it. That's why I don't fish for a living anymore. That's why I live like the way I do. Because I'm fucking done killing myself to give the government every fucking dollar I've ever worked for. Fucking done. 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 Do my stupid little handyman shit. Whatever I make, I make. And like, once you get used to it, you won't miss it. Because you're just building up for more shit. We already have enough shit. See what's up with this injury. Horrible ankle. Oh, he rolled his ankle so bad. And that's the ankle he already hurt, I think. Oh, no. Awful ankle roll.
Siakam's got the ball, and Anunoby will defend. Former teammates with the Raptors. Then on top it goes to Toppin. And now
Indy up by 11.
Knicks to within 11. They trailed moments ago by 15, and the drive here by McConnell to the hole. Rebound McConnell. Stepped out of bounds. It's New York's ball.
What a start here to the fourth by the Knicks. A little 4-0 run. Now you get a defensive stop. And all this while Brunson is on the bench here with his long timeouts, too. A lot of rest for Jalen.
Well, we've seen the Knicks make big runs in this series with Brunson on the bench.
Here's Shannon. The long right is on the floor in the corner.
Big three.
Short.
Oh, hot rebound.
Play. Can't finish. Towns almost had it.
Ooh, Indy lucked out.
Pacers dodging a bullet here.
Pacers got lucky there.
It's McConnell. And Siakam.
Siakam, go at him.
He's got 26.
He's too small.
Spacing for the Pacers here.
Turnover, Indiana.
Now the Pacers turning the ball over already twice in the quarter.
Oh, that's offensive.
Takes it and scoops with a whistle.
They call that an and one? That should be offensive.
15. And 21 points for Anunoby.
He's going to go right back to Andrew Nembhard, and I don't think it's going to be long before we see Halliburton either.
Yeah, I thought you did like snow removal and shit, Mark. I thought you had like a landscaping company. So you don't do a lot of jobs where you get paid cash. That sucks. That blows. Oh, Indiana misses another layup. Knicks miss a three. 92-83, Indiana. Obi Toppin fouled down the other end. Gonna shoot 2 free throws. 9:54 to go in the fourth.
Well, it was Toppin who contested that shot there by Wright. Someone on the weak side should have gotten back.
It's been the entire series, the lack of defensive balance by New York on so many occasions has really hurt.
Chandler picks up his second foul. Toppin will be at the free throw line. A little more than 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Upcoming playoff schedule. If there is a Game 7, it'll be Monday on TNT, 8 o'clock Eastern. Pacers, Knicks, Game 7 at the Garden. Then June 5th, the finals begin on ABC. The winner will take on the Western Conference champion Oklahoma City Thunder with their MVP, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Lead back to 11.
NBA.com or the NBA app for more information on these games and the NBA 2-2 from the strike.
Brunson back in the game.
Has come in the fourth in this series. Shows you the level of urgency.
Halliburton getting a break.
Brunson with 15. Feeds to Shannon. It's a three.
Missed the three. Big rebound, Toppin.
So by Toppin.
Easy now.
It's McConnell. It's a three.
Oh,
Rebound by Towns. Brunson 6 of 14.
yeah, it sucks, Matt.
Comes the drive.
Offensive. How?
Indiana.
How's that offensive? How's that not offensive? Neesmith was standing there waiting. How's that not offensive? Karl Anthony Towns gets away with fucking murder. How's that not offensive? He's done that to 3 different guys throughout the night.
Towns from the line.
Ridiculous.
3 of 6. In the regular season, 83%.
I think that's 5 on Neesmith.
In all these playoff series, as he stands here, the 2 coming his way.
Well, these drives by Towns have just been punishing.
Towns getting away with everything.
Then Neesmith was
5 personal fouls on Neesmith.
So now Siakam.
4 on Turner.
Neesmith is on the bench.
Not good.
Knicks with Towns, Anunoby, Hart, Shannon, and Brunson.
I would certainly
10-point lead.
on Towns and put Turner.
Towns misses another one.
Like that, I would put Turner.
Wow.
OG for Hart.
Turner's come in for Siakam. Shepard has come in for Neesmith.
Pacers need a hoop.
No surveying.
9 minutes to go in the fourth.
Kick out. Nimhard. Defended by Brunson. It's a 2.
Tough shot, Nemhart. Step back mid-range from the elbow.
He's on great balance. Even though he struggled to make shots.
96-84, Indiana. 8:40 to go in the fourth.
Nimhard. There's a foul.
Another shitty foul.
He has his second.
Tyler Ford got fooled right there. Here's the step back by Nimhard.
Knicks are getting a foul call on everything.
Jalen Brunson is going to grab it over here on Nimhard.
Jalen Brunson.
Stolen. Brunson turnover.
Another steal, number 6.
Lead back up to 14.
Words with Brunson.
8:20 to go.
His defense has been
Knicks in trouble.
Listen, Siakam's been great offensively, but to me, this game ends right now. I'm giving the MVP to Andrew Nimhard.
Towns driving into Turner. Already down.
Nice play, Towns.
See, Turner cannot stay with Towns on the perimeter.
Not even close. We've seen that the entire series.
Ooh.
Out of bounds, ricochets off the outstretched palm of Anunoby. Shot clock at 18.
Look at the hounding defense here, Coach.
Yeah, and give Halliburton some credit for that, too. That hard show.
They don't want you to be able to hide a dime, dude. You're absolutely right. That's exactly why they're doing it.
Headbutt there. They're doing all kinds of things.
They want to do away with cash. They can tax every last fucking red penny.
Well, bringing it all over classic.
Brunson very frustrated right now.
You can't get a big job paid cash.
Comes out on Halliburton. Shot clock in single digits. Turner a screen. Halliburton will chip and foul.
Oh, Halliburton, tough shot.
Towns lays back so far on the pick and roll that Nimrod can just come off and probe and get whatever he wants.
Through the other lane. Johnson slides for two.
I'm sorry, I meant Halliburton can probe and get whatever he wants.
Toppin caught it. Drives.
Wow.
Starts the New York defense.
Indiana keeps responding.
That is
14-point lead.
fast break bucket.
7:10 to go.
Baskets tonight for Indiana. Inexcusable.
Night, Pamela. I hope your Pacers pull it off. Offensive foul
And what a smart move by Andrew.
on the Knicks.
He knew all he had to do was fall back because Bridges wasn't set. That is a smart and heady play there by Nimhard.
Bridges number 4.
Wow.
Now, look at the switch. Before it was Bridges, the primary defender of Halliburton.
Indy with the ball up 14.
Best perimeter defender, OG. On it.
Halliburton to Turner. The time.
Wow. Nice play by Miles Turner.
The biggest lead for the
16-point lead.
Towns and Turner.
Oh my God. What a horrible call.
Tied at the 6:38 mark.
Miles Turner just got screwed.
Going to be number 5 on Turner.
Turner's trying to defend.
Too bad they don't have a challenge. Refs trying to turn this into a free throw contest to keep the fucking Knicks in it.
As Rich said, at the free throw line is Carl Anthony Towns.
Pathetic.
Only
The Knicks are getting every call to stay in this game.
He's had a really tough night. And both
They're going to be shooting free throws the rest of the fucking way.
7 free throws tonight. The 2025 Major League Baseball season is here, and TBS has you covered all season long. Watch the Guardians and the Yankees, and the Mets take on the Dodgers. June 3rd, starting at 7:30 Eastern on TBS, and streaming on Max.
Well, that Dodgers-Yankee game the other night, Ohtani and Judge both hit home runs in the first inning.
what a show.
Towns with 18 points and 12 rebounds. New York down the bonus.
Back to Bridges on Halliburton.
We're going to put Towns in pick and roll.
Top of the screen, Halliburton will put one up.
Oh, Halliburton.
He's got to show harder. That's exactly what Bridges is telling him. I mean, these are layups for Halliburton.
Nice floater.
Easy. Towns has been back.
And Brunson back the other way.
Brunson attacking Nimrod with some success.
106-92. Indiana. 6 minutes to go. Halliburton drives. Contact. No call. Gets it to go. Nice up and under. 108-92 Indiana. Here's Hart. Over to Towns. Deep 3. No good. Rebound Hart. Out to Anunoby. 3. No good. Slammed home. Nice putback by Towns.
Again.
But just trading buckets. Not going to get it done for New York.
Halliburton with the ball.
Burton screens Siakam. Here he goes.
Siakam blocked out of bounds. Indiana ball.
Trey erasing the shot of Siakam.
This is when Siakam should have used his left here. Good timing and anticipation there by OG, but if he would have used his left on that, that would have been an and one.
Robinson's going to
Oh, shut up, Reggie.
for Towns.
He hasn't been on the floor very much in the second half, guys. We thought Robinson was great in that first half. I think you need defense to get back in it, Coach. To your point, you can't trade baskets.
Towns has played the most minute of any Knick tonight, 36. Siakam on top. Anunoby will defend the three.
Siakam, no good. Rebound. Foul.
Brunson just grabbed him.
Brunson with a foul.
That goes on Brunson, and it's his first.
Well, what did I say the magic number was for the Pacers? 110.
14-point lead, 5:18 to go.
An advantage for the Knicks. They're sitting at 108 right now with 5 and change left. Advantage Pacers.
Shepard in the corner. Bryant. Shepard. Halliburton again that floater.
Tough shot, Halliburton.
Moves it.
And there was contact.
Move the Knicks defensively.
16-point lead, Indiana.
This game over at the offensive end.
Indiana has made
Under 5 minutes to play.
as Brunson
Uh-oh.
now gets it back and launches the three.
Missed three. Brunson.
And now
Rebound, Indiana.
4.5 in the fourth. Halliburton has hit his last 5. Takes it in again. A nest of defenders away.
Good D by the Knicks. Good hustle by Siakam. Put it up.
Limhard, three.
Got it. Wow. 19-point lead. 4:20 to go. 4:20 to go. Knicks going down by 19.
Seeking the unsatisfied.
4:20 to go. Knicks in big trouble. Down by 19. 113-94. 4:20 to play in the fourth. Indiana having a really good second half. Wowzers. They're going to burn New York City to the fucking ground. Gonna burn New York City to the ground. All them New York fans that talked all that shit. If Indiana finishes them off, ugh. Yeah, me too, Mark. Me too. I hope they knock Oklahoma City off. I heard so many New York fans talk shit. It's gotten awfully quiet. Yep, they talked all that shit to me in here for weeks. Beat my Celtics, talk massive shit to me. They go down fucking 2-0 to the fucking Pacers. You never hear from them again. I told you, most sports fans are front runners. They talk all that shit when their fucking team's looking good. When they're down and out, you never fucking see them. Never fucking see them, never hear them. I hope they maybe this will be a little slice of humble pie. Probably not, but you can always hope. A lot of people talking reckless about fucking after the Knicks beat up on my beat up Celtics. If the Knicks played a healthy Celtics team, they wouldn't have got past them. If the Knicks had to play, trust me, if Tatum doesn't get hurt, I don't think the Knicks get past them. And if Porzingis was healthy, they definitely don't get past the Celtics. You need a little bit of luck, too. Everyone thinks it's all just skill. It's not. Being healthy is the most important thing this time of year. Look at all the teams that are still in it. They're all healthy. No big injuries. 4:20 to go. Knicks inbound in the ball, down by 19. Couple more stops. Indiana's good. Indiana needs a couple more stops, and this game's over. Big shot, Anunoby.
That's Coach Tibbs did.
Big three.
Every time the Pacers go on a run, after a timeout, they come out with a huge three.
Oh, Obi Toppin. Nasty dunk.
13 assists for Tyrese Halliburton.
That time Towns got up and nobody rotated to take Toppin on the roll.
No, I didn't see it, Mark.
Right there, he'll put up a three. Toppin got a hand on it. Anunoby got it. And Towns will put it back up and in. Anunoby fought for that ball to keep it alive for New York.
Slow it down.
Siakam, held by Towns, hits the net. And the foul.
And here it is. Halliburton. Towns trying to get up. Great pass.
What a dunk by Toppin.
New York's transition defense just
115-99, Indiana. Siakam at the line shooting 2. He's already got 26 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists. Misses the first. 3 minutes, 24 seconds to play in the fourth quarter. Siakam's got one more free throw coming. Indiana leads 115-99. 16-point lead. Under 3.5 to go. Make it 17. Siakam makes the second. Knicks better do something very quickly.
offensively, Nimrod's defense, and then Tyrese Halliburton taking over here in the fourth.
Missed 3. Rebound, Indiana. Uh-oh.
Approaching 3 to play in the fourth and picked off. Knicks have it on the steal. Look at Towns go. Halliburton knocked it away. Out of bounds in the shot clock at 19.
See, I mean, you can see the difference in effort in transition between Indiana and New York.
Towns. Siakam there. Feeding inside, looking for Anunoby. Now back to Bridges. It's a long shot for Trumpo and a Halliburton rebound. No defense. Into Bridges. Puts it.
Oh, what a slam. Obi Toppin. Alley-oop.
A clinic here by Halliburton.
14 assists.
A block shot.
19-point lead.
Shot by Shamit. It's Towns trying to work his way on that baseline.
And a turnover by Towns. It's been a rough night.
Thank you, Kai.
Carl Anthony Towns and the Knicks.
I'll never switch up. I'd rather fucking fail than switch up. Thank you for the compliment. I'd rather fucking be myself. It's cheaper to be yourself. And if you quit, they win. Toppin for 3. Oh, no good. Rebound, Bridges. Knicks down by 19. 2:05 to go in the fourth. Got away with a travel. Blocked by Toppin. Siakam fouled. Knicks season is coming to an end. I told all you Knicks fans it's not going to matter. You all talked all that shit to me about beating the Celtics. I told you it wouldn't matter. You're not going to win a championship. I fucking told yous. I told yous. Just because you beat Boston, you had 2 more rounds to get through. You guys all got a boner and talked massive shit to me. And that's why you're going to look at the background for the next 50 seconds. I told you guys, you got way too overconfident. Talking all that shit because you won a fucking semifinal game against my beat-up Celtics. Brunson's coming out. Wah, 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 wah. What do Knicks fans do when they win the NBA championship? They wake up. I love it. Bye-bye, New York.
He matched. I thought at times he was unguardable in these playoffs.
Tyler Cohen will bring it. He's looking for Mike Kent. Pressure secure his in. Shannon will put up a three. Halliburton, who has been right at the tip of this attack in the fourth quarter.
Halliburton.
He fakes, he feeds. Now he takes it back. And Shepard. And
Siakam. 20-point lead.
For Siakam.
But every game you scored 30 in, they win. One shot, Shannon, 2 straight threes.
No doubt, Connor.
We're too late. And coach, people will dissect this.
Please like, share, subscribe.
This series was won and lost in game 1 by the Knicks.
Long shot, Halliburton.
Oh, Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton has gone mad. 5 field goals in this quarter. 11 points. Pollock. But Brody can't get it. Davier is there in a whistle. A performance for the ages, but the fourth quarter was it. For Halliburton in that one.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, goodbye. Na 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 na. Fuck you, New York Knicks haters. All you Knicks fans that came in here and give me hell, suck a dick up till you hiccup. Maybe next year, motherfucker.
For Halliburton right here. As TJ McConnell. A trip to the NBA Finals for our young superstar.
Well, he uncorked it in this fourth quarter.
Look, hey, he was honest after game 5. It's on me. I didn't come out with the level of force that was required on the road in a closeout situation versus New York.
Oh, Indy with the rebound.
This is for Halliburton.
40 seconds to go.
Much better than that.
How you like me now? How you like me now?
Taking shape. And now just a half
Hey, Fat Joe, how you like me now? How you like me now?
in this series, eye-opening tonight, 34-10 Indiana. They're going to take a shot clock violation.
Suck a dick up till you hiccup, New York Knicks fans. Hey, Fat Joe, how you like me now? Fucking idiot. All that money they wasted to go to those games. Fucking hilarious.
And he's at 3 in a row from distance. It's been a quarter of a century since Indiana
Knicks
has gone to the finals.
choke again.
First time in 25 years, they're going to the end.
Pacers going to the finals. How you like me now? Right? Hallelujah. 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 Tell him, Reggie. All you New York fans. Talk all that shit. Take it deep. I told you weren't going to win a ring this year.
Halliburton's got to be the MVP.
What up, dude? I knew you were, Jake. I knew someone was. I know you keep coming back, you cocksuckers.
21 points and 13 assists and 3 steals.
I know all you motherfuckers come back for more.
Thank you so much, Kevin.
You guys love me.
Tyrese from all this love.
You know I'm right.
And such well-deserved love, by the way.
They all come back. They just are haters. Hey, cat.
So much in this series as Tyrese makes his way over. Tyrese, what a special night. Congratulations.
I'm sorry, Pam. I shouldn't do that shit, but they deserve to fucking... They come in here and talk so much shit about the Knicks to me about the Celtics. They talk massive shit. Half of our team's fucking playing dead. They talk massive shit. The Knicks don't lead a single game in this series. They all disappear. Hey, Fat Joe, how you like me now? How you like me now? Maybe next year, Fat Joe. Maybe if you buy some new fucking scarves to wear and look like my abuela hanging out in the crowd, maybe that'll get the Knicks to win maybe next year. Probably not. Fucking Fat Joe. Fuck Fat Joe. Shout out to Jadakiss. I don't know why Jadakiss even does that fucking whack-ass podcast with that beluga. Fucking Fat Joe. How you like me now? Fucking douche.
With the win and a berth in the finals, and they'll take on the MVP, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and the Oklahoma City Thunder. After the break, we'll be back with Inside the NBA and the Eastern Conference Finals trophy presentation, including the Eastern Conference Finals MVP. A 125-108 win for Indiana over the Knicks. They take this series 4 games to 2.
I see it. I like it. I want it. Yes, I do. Said I need
With Chase,
I love it. I fucking love it. I fucking love it.
so you can keep an eye on it.
I'm going to go get a cocktail. I'm going to make an alcoholic beverage, and we'll hang out and talk about the Knicks loss. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be back. Check out today's joke of the day.
He's a CEO of a great company.
I'll be right
so
back.
Basically, I got the job.
Sounds promising. Indeed helps you match based on what you know, not who you know.
Oh, thank goodness. I don't even know if he exists, to be honest. At Ace, however you grill, we've got the perfect one for you. Because only your local Ace has all the best brands in one place, like Weber, Big Green Egg, Traeger, and Blackstone. That sounds pretty perfect. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the all-new Big QP, fries, bottomless chips and salsa, and a bottomless drink, all for just $10.99. So if you're McDone with tiny, overpriced burgers, just come to Chili's. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Introducing Michelob Ultra Zero. Zero alcohol, ultra smooth taste, just 29 calories. Stay in the game with Michelob Ultra Zero.
Tonight, Alicia went to 4 engagement parties. She's done bringing a forced smile as her +1. Here's a ring, Alicia. Say I do to fruity sweetness. When cereal hits the spot.
Propel Fitness Water with Gatorade electrolytes, 0 sugar, and vitamins. Propel hydrates better than water to help you get the most out of your workout and get back to your best self. What propels you? Propel with Gatorade electrolytes.
NASCAR on Prime at Nashville Super Speedway. Music City, baby. Let me play you my favorite song. Rewind racing and a guitar if you want. Would you smash it? The only thing I smash is the pedal on the right.
Here we go, Nashville. See what you got here. Station up, station up.
This is NASCAR on Prime.
Stream Nashville. NASCAR. It's on Prime. Start your 30-day free trial.
Welcome to the NBA Finals.
Unforgettable. That's what you are. That's why, darling, it's incredible. That's
No shit, your Knicks lost. I told you. I love it.
We're getting a rematch. They're a good team.
Hell no. Knicks wouldn't even go to pass the Celtics if they were healthy. I had so many Knicks fans talk shit. I love it. I love it. All you Knicks fans talk tons of shit. Yeah, but you didn't get a ring. We still gotten more championships than you. All time, and we got one last year. You guys haven't won since Willis Reed, dog. Do you know who Willis Reed even is? My father liked the Knicks when he was younger. Willis Reed, Dave DeBusschere, Walt Clyde Frazier, Bill Bradley, Phil Jackson. You don't know who Willis Reed is, you're not a Knicks fan. If you don't know who Willis Reed is, you're not a real Knicks fan. That proves my point. I love it. How you like me now? I don't care if you beat the Celtics. You didn't win a ring. Oh, it's fucking great. Talked all that shit. Couldn't even win an Eastern Conference final. Oh, shit. Montrez, you need to go figure out who fucking Willis Reed is. You might want to call him and Clyde Frazier. They got a better chance of winning than these bums. Choked again, New York. Choked again. That's why I posted what I posted tonight. I knew it was going to happen.
Congratulations. It was 25 years ago.
Oh, I can't wait to see the meltdowns Monday.
Went to the NBA Finals for the first time.
How you like me now?
Knicks in 6 games. And now it's happened again. And the guy who scored 34 points in that clincher 25 years ago, I think you know his name, and usually you just call him by one. I think this is
Reggie.
And so we're going to have Reggie do the honor.
Reggie.
Handing out the Bob Cousy Trophy.
Reggie.
Conference champions to Herb Simon, Chairman and Governor.
Oh, it made my fucking day. Thank you, Pacers. Suck a dick up till you hiccup, Knicks. Talked all that shit.
Rick Carlisle, could I have a word, please?
It's fucking great.
I'll hold it, but you can say what you'd like. But go ahead, what's your first word?
In 49 states, it's just basketball, but this is Indiana.
That's true. Indiana, that's all they give a fuck about. Basketball and corn.
I want to congratulate the Knicks on a great season.
Me too.
Tom Thibodeau has done a great job rebuilding.
I want to congratulate the Knicks for choking once again. Thank you for making my fucking week.
On the sidelines, and I think I saw it the first time you have exhaled in this series. You just let it go, and like you realized
Carlisle's a good coach.
This was over.
Rick Carlisle's been a good coach.
That we saw through 6 games here.
All them years in Detroit.
This is as intense a series
Indiana.
as we're going to have. It only goes 6 games, and we went 7 games with these guys last year. And so, very difficult series, but our work has just begun.
Indiana, baby.
Playoff basketball is such a battle of will.
Maybe next year, Montrez. Maybe next year.
How did you do so decisively in the second half today assert your will?
Well, listen, I got to give all the credit to the Gainbridge Fieldhouse fans. You guys lifted us up today. Thank you. And look, our 2 star players, Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam, put our team on their backs, and they just decided
Siakam had a
we were
huge
not gonna
game.
lose this game today.
congratulations. Good luck in the NBA Finals.
Ernie, I just want to say congratulations to TNT on a fabulous, unbelievable run that's coming to an end. We're all very sad about that, but you're a man of great class. Congrats.
Thank you so much, Rick. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Reggie.
This is the Larry Bird Trophy.
Oh, it's got to go to fucking, it's either Siakam or Halliburton.
And that MVP is Pascal Siakam.
Siakam deserves it. He was better than Halliburton. I told you guys he was good. I had people laugh at me when I said Pascal Siakam's a very good ball player. Going into this series, I had people laugh at me. He's a fucking scrub, this, that, and the other thing. I watched Pascal Siakam play in person 3 times at the Boston Garden. He can fucking play. I told you, motherfuckers.
And you were. How did you get this done tonight?
Get the fuck out of here.
First of all, shout out Indy, man.
Siakam dropped 43 the other night. Give it a break.
So far, from the first day I landed here, like the love has been amazing.
Siakam's like 6'9", 7-foot wingspan. Bridges is barely 6'4". Stop it. You sound fucking nuts, dude.
I wanted to bounce back, and I have like 100% belief in my teammates. Whenever we down, we always find a way, and we did that tonight.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
We know pieces that you need to play well and to succeed in this game. But
they didn't just bounce him. They beat the fuck out of him.
The unexpected happens. And sometimes Thomas Bryant catches fire from deep.
Yeah, Thomas, yeah! I think obviously, he was up and down, sat down. And one of the things that he did, when he was sitting down is just supporting. He was the best guy on the bench, cheering for everyone. He lost his minutes, and he kept cheering for everyone. That's basketball. The basketball gods is going to repay you for when you that type of teammate. And he was so laser focused tonight, and he helped us win the game tonight.
You're not going to have to worry about any questions about the team trying harder than you did tonight, because it was obvious, man. You guys did a great job. Congratulations. Hey, could I get Miles Turner to come up here for one moment? Look, you are the longest tenured member of this team. 10 seasons.
Yep, been there a while.
Uniform. And now you're going to the NBA Finals, man. Tell me what that does for
He
you.
got fucked by the refs all night, too.
Man, it's been a long time coming, man. Come on. Man, first of all, man, I got to give a huge shout out to the Simons, man. Never stop believing in me. This front office, this organization is amazing. I've spent a third of my life here, man. It's crazy. I've really grown up here with y'all. And it's so validating just to get this in this fashion against one of our rivals 25 years later. And I'm just excited for what's next, man. We got 4 more.
Congratulations. Good luck in the finals. Thanks a lot, Miles. Good to see you, man. So, folks, here are your Eastern Conference champions going to the NBA Finals. The Indiana Pacers.
I hope they do it.
Kevin.
I hope they do it.
Reggie has joined us here at the table. Eastern Conference champion Indiana Pacers in 6 beat the New York Knicks 4 games.
That's fucking hilarious. I can't believe the Knicks fucking blew it. I fucking love it. Oh, I love it.
When we clinched, it was in New York.
Oh, it's fucking hilarious.
Of doing it in front of our home crowd, which this place is.
So many people talk bad about me and bad to me.
Back
back and had 1,000 people waiting on us at the airport.
Oh, you guys talk so much shit.
In front of this home base, and I think Coach Carlisle said it right.
Oh my God, I feel like listening to James Taylor.
This is Indiana. It means so much for this state to have the opportunity.
It's not you, Montrez. I had a lot of people coming in here trolling me.
It's just
Knicks fans talk so much shit to me.
Most of you know this will be the final
Not you.
that TNT is broadcasting.
None of them are around tonight.
36 years.
So unfortunately, you got to deal with it.
Allie LaForce has joined us at our table, and she's been a big part of this. And terrific job again tonight.
It's been one of the greatest joys of my life.
Oh, they just thought the Knicks were going to win it all.
Personally and professionally, I've been
And
so
told me to
motivated
suck
by
a
my
dick and
teammates.
everything else.
So for everyone that set the stage before us, and for everyone that will take the torch now, thank you. The great thing about
Bye,
live
Pam.
television
Love you.
is it does live
Go
forever.
Pacers.
So we will live forever, and so will the memories I have with you. So thank you so much for the camaraderie and the teamwork, gentlemen.
What a pro. And congratulations, by the way, on your new addition.
Thank you so much.
For you and Joe. Stan, it wasn't a long stint with us, but it was an effective one. You covered the biggest games, and you gave so much of your basketball.
It's all right, SSP. It sucks that the Celtics fell short, but you know what? At least the Knicks didn't fucking win.
To the rest of you, but it was an honor to work with all of you and everyone else at TNT, the best people in the business, and an honor to follow some of the real iconic voices.
Oh, I love it.
We've had some terrific broadcasters here, including the great Reggie Miller. He's been a success at two things.
Where's all
on
my
the basketball
trolls?
floor, and he's now in the Hall of Fame, and with an incredible network career as an analyst. And Reggie, again, you've
Where's
given
all
us
my trolls?
insight and inspiration and a verve that has been so appreciated.
Well, think about my life. I'm very fortunate. I've only known two things: 18 years with one franchise in this building with Indiana Pacers, and 19 years with Turner. And to me, I've got to start with the two Davids. Thank you, David Levy, who brought all of us in, and David Zaslav, who has kept us here, Tara August, and all the many people that you don't see, the cameramen and women. This has been an unbelievable ride, but I've had a lot of partners at this place. I've been with one the longest. I've got to thank you, Mr. Kevin Harlan. What you do is absolutely tremendous. You're the best in the business. I know you don't like a lot of compliments, but thank you for making my job so much easier in terms of your preparation, and to be on your hip and to listen to you and how much of a great family man you've made me a better father just by listening and watching you and Annie as an
Fucking
example.
hilarious.
Thank you for being part of the Miller household.
They haven't come out since they went down in this series. None of the Knicks fans that were disrespectful to me came out since Indiana started playing them. Knicks never led this series. I told you guys, everyone was all soup. They beat up on my Celtics. My Celtics were all beat up. I'm not making excuses. It's just the truth. You guys beat us. But we were fucking obviously injured. We still took you to 6 games without Tatum. Without Porzingis. Porzingis was useless. Brown was playing all fucked up. You guys beat us. I tipped my cap. But I told you guys got your panties in a bunch for nothing. When I saw everyone soup that they beat the Celtics and how happy they were, I knew they're not going anywhere. They renamed streets in New York. Did you see what they did in New York? They renamed streets. Like if it was 32nd Street, they named it Carl Anthony Towns Street. If it was whatever the player's number was, they made it that player's street. They didn't even fucking win the Eastern Conference Finals. You're naming streets after these guys. The fuck are you guys? Are you crazy? You didn't win shit. You're going to the Eastern Conference Final, changing the name of streets. Oh, I can't wait to see all the reactions. Let's see if we can find some of them. Let's see if we can find some reactions live and laugh our ass off. You're gonna have to hear all the Knicks fans how fucking it's the coach's fault, it's this one's fault, it's that one's fault. I fucking love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I told you motherfuckers the Knicks weren't gonna win it all. I told yous. I said the Knicks can go beat the Celtics. It's not gonna matter. They're not gonna win the title. I fucking knew it. Knicks fans got way too cocky. Not all you guys. A lot of Knicks fans got too confident. You guys beat the ex-champs and thought you had it made. You didn't beat the ex-champs. You beat up a beat-up Celtics team. Oh, man. Yeah, they already wanted Thibodeau. Then they acted like he was a great coach because he beat the Celtics. Now they want him again. I wonder how them guys feel that threw them trash on them guys, too. Let's see if there's any live shows going on. We can listen to what some Knicks fans are saying. This should be fucking hilarious. Knicks Pacers. Hey, you know what's funny? Almost none of them that are covering it are Knicks channels. Let's see what Knicks Nation's talking about. Fucking clowns. And look at all of these Knicks channels that were talking big shit. Proves my point with Knicks fans. All these channels that had thousands of people watching them with the Knicks on their playoff run. Now they got 6 people watching, 41 people watching, 5 people watching. It shows you what Knicks fans are. They run and fucking hide when they blow it. 19 fans watching. Knicks Nation. Thousands of people watch them daily. Knicks fans are a bunch of fucking...
Live with game day features like stats and key plays. And get access to even more live sports this
bunch of
right now. I got a bunch of
bunch of front runners. Bunch of front runners. Like I said they were. I told you Knicks fans were front runners.
Trolls in the chat. It's all right.
Oh, I got a bunch of trolls in the chat. Poor New York Knicks fans.
Yeah, Isaiah says, what's good, Ant? Truly believe Josh Hart is not on the roster next season. Chris and I did a podcast, I think a few months ago.
What did Josh Hart do wrong?
I said that a lot of people are talking about one of the Villanova guys to trade him, which was Mikal Bridges. And I'm like, that's not the Villanova guy you should be wanting to trade. It's probably going to be Josh Hart. We'll talk about that, but I mean, in a closeout game,
get rid of Josh Hart. You're hot and sold.
The last person I thought wouldn't show up, didn't show up. The last couple.
They're blaming Josh Hart. You took Josh Hart out of the fucking starting lineup for fucking Mitchell Robinson. You took fucking Brunson's right-hand man out of the starting lineup. And the offensive rebounds from Mitchell Robinson were huge. But that was a huge fuck you to fucking... It was a huge fuck you to Hart. Of all the people you're going to blame Hart? Get the fuck out of here. The Knicks got to look at what really happened. The reason they beat the Celtics, McBride made every big three he fucking took. McBride off the bench versus the Celtics, made every fucking big shot they needed when Brunson was out of the game. This series, McBride did not play like he played against the Celtics. And they're going to blame Josh Hart. It shows you the level of fan. They don't fucking watch shit. I know I'm not a casual. Most people don't even know who fucking McBride is for New York. McBride was on fire versus the Celtics. Another guy that had a decent game tonight that I don't think got enough shots. Two guys. I don't think Bridges got enough shots throughout this series for New York. I don't think OG Anunoby got enough shots. And Anunoby, another guy, versus Boston. Every time they needed him, every time he shot a three and they needed it, it went down. OG Anunoby versus Celtics hit massive shots. McBride against the Celtics hits massive shots. Anunoby had 24 points, 5 rebounds tonight. And they lose by 20. Brunson, 19 points, 7 assists. Towns, 22 and 14. They lose by 20. They weren't hitting threes like they were against Boston. I guarantee I pull up the stats and it shows it. I already fucking know. It was obvious. They were fucking out shooting Boston from deep. Let's see what they shot tonight. 9 for 32 from 3. 28.1%. How many turnovers did they have? 17 turnovers. 17 turnovers. Brunson was a negative 18 tonight. Mitchell Robinson, negative 18. Karl Anthony Towns, Bridges, Anunoby, negative 17, negative 15, negative 17. Even with their starters in, they fucking failed. McBride only took 3 shots, or 2 shots. 0 for 2. 2 points. Josh Hart, 4 points. Landry Shamet, 12 points. 4 for 7 from 3. Lucky that went as well as it did. Turnovers, 17 to Indiana's 12. Even with the offensive rebounding of Robinson, they couldn't overcome the turnovers. It's the same shit and everything. And let's look at the free throws. There's 3 keys to every basketball game. People call me fat, double chin, stupid fucking white boy, old fucking unk, don't know what you're talking about. There's 3 things in basketball that will kill you. I don't care if you played in 1918 or today. Offensive rebounds, turnovers, and what else? Free throws. 3 things you can count on. If you play like shit, you're not going to win. How was New York from the free throw line? 17 for 26. DeLeon Wright, 2 for 2. Josh Hart, 2 for 3. Miles McBride, 2 for 2. Huck Porty, 0 for 2. Karl Anthony Towns, 6 for 10. Jalen Brunson, 1 for 2. Mikal Bridges, 2 for 2. OG Anunoby, 2 for 3. 17 for 26 for 65.4% from the free throw stripe. Indiana, 84.2%. 16 of 19. Siakam, 8 for 11. Turner, 1 for 1. Halliburton, 1 for 1. Toppin, 2 for 2. Toppin had a big night. I told you guys Obi Toppin was a serious athlete. He was drafted by the Knicks. He was one of the best college players when he came out. He might have even won the Wooden Award. If he didn't win the Wooden Award, I know he came damn close. I don't know if he might have won the AP Award. OG Toppin, when he played at Dayton, I watched him play in person. 2 times. He can fucking ball. I watched him against the University of Rhode Island take off from almost the free throw line, put one between his leg like Vince Carter and fucking slam it home. In college. Obi Toppin has maybe not turned into the player people fucking thought he was. He's a fucking beast. He's super athletic. 3 blocks, 18 points, 6 rebounds, 2 for 4 from 3, 7-11 from the field. Siakam, another guy I told you guys I watched play a bunch at the Boston Garden. I seen Siakam play 3 times. Back when he played for the Raptors and with the Indiana. He can fucking play, dude. He's like a poor man's Kawhi. Kawhi Leonard isn't the player he used to be either. And he also doesn't have the team around him. But Siakam played with Kawhi. And I watched them play against the Celtics. It was fucking amazing. I watched Kawhi play twice too. And Siakam is probably better than... He might be better than Kawhi right now. He's definitely proven it, dude. He's definitely like... But I told people going into the series, Pascal Siakam is a fucking problem. You might want to worry about that matchup. He can shoot mid-range. He's going to get Cat or whoever's defending him away from that rim. He's athletic. He can shoot free throws. He's like 6'8", 6'9". Had a huge fucking series. Huge. Let's see what he did. Game 3, 39. I can't look back at every single stat. Actually, I can. Give me 1 second. Pascal Siakam went off this series. And I told everyone going into it, watch out. Pascal Siakam's going to be a fucking problem. Game 1. Where are we at? 17 points. They overcame a late deficit. Won in overtime. Game 2. Close game. 39 points. 5 rebounds, 3 assists, and a steal. Well, he didn't get in foul trouble in any game. Never had more than 4 fouls. $17, 39, 17, 30, 15, 31. Shot 52% from the field. 50% from 3. 5 rebounds, 3.5 assists, almost a block a game, over a steal a game, and only 1 turnover. Averaged 24.8 for the series. Fucking nuts. I hope Indiana pulls it off. I think Indiana, I don't know. I worry about Oklahoma City getting every fucking foul call. If the refs don't give every flop call to SGA, Indiana can beat them. If SGA just lives at the line, no one's beating that team. Very few teams. I watched Jaylen Brown, even though he was beat up at the end of the year, try to play against SGA. SGA just throws his body against. It's so fucking hard to really play against that guy. Like, you almost just got to let him take his shots and flop and hope he misses. I think that's how you beat him. I really do. I don't know how you prepare for that. I know Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's listed at 6'6". I don't think he's quite 6'6". He doesn't look as big as Jordan. I don't think he's listed at 6'6". I think he's probably closer to 6'5". Maybe 6'4". He just doesn't look as big as Jordan. It could be because Jordan was bald. I don't think he looks as tall. But he's listed at 6'6". I'd like to think he's more like 6'4", 6'5". He don't look much bigger than Bridges. Bridges is 6'4". But I don't know how you defend SGA other than don't foul him. Give him space. Now, you might have to get, because if you don't give him space, hell no, Montrez. Michael Jordan would shit on all these dudes. People just, I know you don't know better. Michael Jordan never had an ugly play. That's the thing, that's part of the reason Michael Jordan's the GOAT too. Nothing ever looked unnatural. Michael Jordan never looked unnatural. Everything he did looked like it was fucking like poetry in motion. Even when he freestyled, Jordan never looked ugly doing anything. I've never seen it. I've never seen Jordan look ugly making a play. He backed a motherfucker down, grabbed the ball, pivot, jab step, up fake, jab step, get you going one way, do a little shake, turn his back, fucking fake which way he was going to pivot. Fucking Jordan, you guys just don't you'll never get it. If you listen to NBA players about Jordan, it should be enough. Kevin Garnett was talking about it the other day. He played with Jordan a little bit at the beginning of his career. He played against him. He's just so fluent. He just knows how to he's practiced every move 8 million times. He's just fucking, dude, that guy's the closest thing to AI on a basketball court possible. That's what makes Jordan the greatest too, is the way he did it. The way he did it he was fucking flawless. Absolutely flawless. No, MJ wouldn't get in foul trouble. MJ would have all these dudes in foul trouble. If MJ could play like they do now, are you fucking kidding me? MJ, first of all, don't have to get a foul call to score. But if he wanted to go that way, he would score an extra 20 points a game. No one could jump higher than him. No one could do more. No one had a better dunk or a layup package than him. Jordan would just hang in the air and let everyone hack him and just throw it up for an air one every fucking play. Every fucking play. Jordan would get fouled every play. Every fucking play. Especially if it was against the Pistons. Are you kidding me? Everything would have been a foul. Oh yeah, there's no doubt about it, Jet. With the Euro step and shit, with the extra step and the fucking jump stop and your pivot foot doesn't matter, you can change it. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, Montrez, enough. Just because you jump higher doesn't make you a better ball player. Vince Carter could jump like a motherfucker. He wasn't better than Jordan. Harold Miner was supposed to be baby Jordan. Couldn't fucking do it. There's no one above Jordan. Just stop. Just stop. What does that have to do with the price of tea in China? I don't think he can, Montrez. I don't think he can. Jordan used to take off from the free throw line. Anthony Davis can't even make it to the NBA Finals. I mean, Anthony Edwards. I like Anthony Edwards. If Michael Jordan wouldn't lose to SGA. Jordan beats the brakes off of fucking Jordan beats the brakes off of fucking SGA and the Thunder. Oh, that's good, Gray Ocean. Come by. I'll make sure the cops are waiting for you. Come see me. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting for you. The police will be too. Matter of fact, I'm going to write down your name and let them know right now. You sound like a lunatic. A whack job. Where do I live then? Tell me where I live. Tell me where I live. Fuck around, come around, fuck around and find out. Where do I live, retard? Fucking whack job. If you come here, you better be ready to fucking kill me. You better be ready to. If you show up at my fucking house, you're gonna die, or I'm gonna die. So make sure you're fucking willing to do that. Make sure. I got cameras. My neighbors got cameras. You're not going to get away with it even if you do. If I don't get you first. Fucking douchebag. Where the fuck do I live, asshole? Sick of these assholes thinking they can do whatever the fuck they want. Fucking scuzz bucket. I wish you fucking would. I wish someone would come fuck with me at this point. I really do. I would love to fucking prove a point with how fucked up the world is. I would love to. I would love to. Even if I end up a martyr, I'd love to. Come act like a fucking moron over here. Tell everyone where I live. You know where I'm at. Come see me. Come fucking see me. I've been through it all, dude. I don't think I'm the fucking one that has much to lose. You might want to think fucking twice. I've been through so much shit. You're gonna come to my house and fuck with me? You're out of your fucking mind. I got nothing to fucking lose. Nothing. I don't mean to be like that, but you know what? You're gonna get fucking stupid. Come get fucking stupid. I'll carve your fucking heart out of you. Fucking come in my channel and threaten me, say I know where you live. Come on over, motherfucker. I'm gonna carve your fucking heart out of you. Think I'm playing. If you don't get me first, watch out. Think I'm fucking playing. Oh, I've had all kinds of horrible shit happen. Montrez. I get threatened all the time on here. Have people show up at my house and shit, yeah. Been doxxed, all that shit. Been swatted. Over sports. Over talking on the internet. Over stupidity. Yeah. Crazy.
And then you come into this Pacer series kind of not overlooking them again. Show the super chats tonight, man. Really do. Thank you for the support. Came up short. I love this team, and I love you all. Made some real connections with y'all this year.
The Knicks channels are all sending super chats, talking shit about the Knicks. They're all talking shit together, sending super chats. All the unfaithful fans hanging out together. Funny shit. Fuck him. If he shows up at my house, he'll be the worst thing he ever did. It'll be the worst thing he ever fucking did. Even if he gets away with it, he ain't gonna get away with it. There's cameras everywhere. All my neighbors have cameras. I have cameras. I have weapons. It'd be the worst fucking thing. He'll never fucking have a minute free. Typical fucking idiot. And the police know. The police know that no one over here hurts anyone. And my brother's high up in the city. And they know we've had like people call trying to make allegations because of my show on the internet. That everyone is aware of things that go on. So whoever decides to fuck with me, no matter what, they won't succeed. Unless they just want to be a martyr. Or sit in jail the rest of their life. It's up to them. Fucking retards. I think you're smoking crack. With all due respect. Why would they want Brunson and Hart? They got Lillard. How does having Brunson and Hart help them with Lillard? You gotta throw a big man in. Why does everyone think Minnesota's just... I mean, why does everyone just think Milwaukee's gonna get rid of Giannis for nothing. It's like everyone that's not a Milwaukee fan thinks they're going to score Giannis. It's fucking nuts. I've heard so many different trades for Giannis recently. Like, you guys think Milwaukee wants to get rid of him? They're not going to get rid of him. Not for fucking Brunson and Hart. I even heard people say, oh, what about the Celtics? Get rid of this guy and that guy for him. Dude, they're not getting rid of Giannis. They're not. Giannis is going to play out that contract, or someone's going to have to give up some major shit. Major shit. Like everyone keeps saying, the Spurs are going to give... The Bucks are going to give up Giannis to the Spurs for that number 2 pick. Why? Why would they? It's just one pick. It's not even the number 1 pick. I don't think there is an acceptable trade, Montrez. He's played his whole career there. He makes that franchise a ton of money. The only way Giannis goes is if Giannis don't want to play there. They're going to get him some help. They're going to have to. They freed up a lot of fucking cap room this last year. They're going to have some money to spend in the next year or two. Yeah, he's getting a max deal. He's probably like the highest. If he ain't the highest, he got to be close. He's got to be getting over fucking. How much does he make a year? 50 mil? Let's look at his contract. Yeah, and I wouldn't give up Jaylen Brown for him. Giannis is older. Signed a 3-year contract extension with the Milwaukee Bucks for $186 million in 2023. The extension will begin in the 2025-2026 season. Keep him with the team until 2027-2028. He previously had a player option for 25-26, which he declined. They got him for the cheap. They're not getting rid of him. They're not getting rid of him. He's like the cheapest paid player for his fucking what he can do if he's healthy. They extended him before his contract was up. He's getting like $50 million a year. They're not going to get rid of him, dude. What's he going to do, not play? Then we don't pay the contract. That's why I laugh when everyone's like, oh, Giannis is going to fucking go. Montrez, why would they trade him? He's only costing them he's costing them nothing until 2027, 2028. The deal's going to have to be so fucking sweet. This is what I tell you guys. That's why I laugh at everything. When you guys talk about trades and you see me get upset, this is why. He ain't going. The Milwaukee Bucks will tell him, you don't like it. We don't know what to tell you. Porzingis has no trade value. Exactly. Hasn't been healthy, but for fucking what, 2 weeks? When he came back from the bacterial infection, he was playing great. Right before the playoffs, he had problems again. And ever since then, it's been nothing but fucking problems with him. When he came back for that 14-game stretch and the Celtics barely lost, I thought the Celtics looked fucking amazing. I'm like, wow, we look really good for this final push. Before fucking Brown bruised his knee and then fucked up his patella. And then Tatum went down in the fucking middle of the game 5 or the end of game 5 against the Knicks or game 4. Porzingis has no trade value right now. If the Celtics get rid of Porzingis, it's just going to be getting rid of cap space, hopefully. Someone will take some money off us, hopefully. Please. I don't think Porzingis has any trade value. And this is why I don't think Giannis gets dealt. For what? A fucking number 2 pick? And it's not Cooper Flag? If it ain't Cooper Flag, it ain't the fucking guy. It's just the fact of the matter. I watched all them college guys all year long. We watched all the college playoffs together. Most of the people that watch on my channel. There's no one in college even worth a fuck, in my opinion. Not too many. There's some guys that can play and shit, but there ain't no one like Cooper Flag. And if the Mavericks trade Cooper Flag for fucking Giannis, that might be the only thing. And you better hope Giannis stays healthy. The Mavericks could win a title or 2 real quick. But I don't even think you do that. Giannis has been beat up on top of it. Giannis was out a lot this year. I don't know where you guys come up with these trades, man. And really, what does 3 first-round picks get you? You're giving a team Giannis. Him alone can pretty much get you in the playoffs. How good are your draft picks going to be? You're going to trade a guy away that makes a team that gets to the playoffs. Giannis alone will get you to the playoffs. At least in the Eastern Conference. Maybe not in the West. In the East, probably. It's not like Dame Lillard was that fucking amazing this year. It's not like Giannis was that amazing. He played well, but they both missed a ton of games. Everyone keeps saying Giannis, this one, that one. I don't fucking understand you. But a lot of these same people are the same people that say fucking LeBron's better than Jordan. So why I'm surprised, I'll never know. I'll never fucking know. But I know one thing. I'm glad the Knicks got it stuck to their fucking, got it shoved up their ass like Diddy. I'm so glad. I'm so fucking glad. All you Knicks fans look like a bunch of Diddy boys. Oh, shit. Bunch of Diddy boys. Being a Knicks fan's got to be rough. Talking all that shit and then got to go hide out for another 10 years. Could you imagine talking all that shit? Bunch of fucking Diddy boys. Bunch of Knicks fans sucking dick up till they hiccup tonight. I fucking love it. I love it. It makes me want to go make another drink and hang out. Have a fucking Knicks lose party. We're going to have a YouTube show. Yeah, he did. He wasn't even supposed to make it back for the playoffs. I can't wait to watch these Knicks fans fucking. They probably won't even have meltdowns. They're probably too busy running around New York, smoking sprayed weed, being hated. I'm so glad the Knicks lost. The way they treated that firefighter, threw trash all over him. Fuck the Knicks. I love it. I haven't had one Knicks fan come in here talking shit. Fucking hilarious. Oh, how sweet it is to be loved by you.
It is what it is, man. But we can all agree, ain't nobody watching the Pacers and OKC finals. We can all agree on that. Y'all stay safe.
No one's watching either.
Stay safe, man. Yeah.
Appreciate the call, Kim Matthews. Let's get to Mid-Show Motivator. Mid-Show Motivator, how you feeling?
Man, y'all can hear me?
We can hear you, man. We can hear the sadness in your voice. What's going on?
Alright, so I'll try to make this as quick as possible. First off, Tom Thibodeau, man, listen. I want to say he can be better if he just gets out of his own way.
There he goes.
He just has a track.
Another Knicks fan complaining about the coaching. Tom Thibodeau's the bomb. We love Tom Thibodeau. After he beat the Celtics. Listen to these Knicks fans flip-flop.
Record that just follows him, and he just continues.
Bunch of front-running bitch-ass fans.
Used to prove it. Every year, no matter what team he's with, does the same thing. Same things over and over. Yeah, I was gonna get on here and say maybe if he had an offensive coordinator that would make things better, because I seen at one point in the series where you had Rick Carlisle? I hope I'm not getting it wrong.
No, you're right.
You had him literally during the timeout. He was sitting there quiet while his offensive coordinator was telling the team what to do. He wasn't sitting there drawing up a play. He was watching the offensive coordinator tell the team what they're going to run the next play. And they wound up scoring. But I digress. I'll get off the Tom Thibodeau. Everybody knows what they feel about him. Let's get to the big meow. I call him the big meow because he has the IQ of a kid. My man does not know how to play defense. He does not know how to stay out of foul trouble. I'll apologize later.
Listen to him hating on all these. Listen to how fast the New York fan turns on these guys. They all fucking thought they were going to win a championship when they beat the Celtics. Listen to how New York fans flip. Celtics fans do the same shit. I don't. I'll keep it real. But when you fucking lose, you lose. When you lose, you lose. Karl Anthony Towns saved them the other night. Dropped fucking 20 points in the fourth quarter. Listen to him bitch about Karl Anthony Towns. Listen to this. Listen to this shit. I'm going to prove how fucking much of a bitch ass you know what a Knicks fan is. Not all you guys. It's not all yous, but it's a lot. And this is a lot of sports fans. I'm going to start exposing how toxic sports fans are. Everyone that loses a series, we're going to look into.
He does not know how to play. And they want...
Karl Anthony Towns, I said how bad he was at times. Oh, he's a fucking man. Give him a break. Now he's a problem. Oh, you loved him when he scored 40, though, the other night. 20 in the fourth.
Up scoring. But I digress. I'll get off the time Thibodeau. Everybody knows what they feel about him. Let's get to the big meow.
Are you smoking crack,
Montrez? I call him the big
Montrez?
meow because he has the IQ of a kid. My man does not know how to play defense. He does not know how to stay out of foul trouble. I'll apologize later. I left the super chat. Listen, I'll apologize for it later. The man is he's a kitten. He's a kitten. His offense does not cover
Meow.
the
Meow.
lack of IQ.
I
that
told
he
you
shows
Towns.
on the
The
court,
whole fucking series, I
offensively
said
and
Towns.
defensively. What
Meow.
are you hooking Halliburton's arm for when you're driving to the paint? This man is 100 pounds soaking wet, and you gotta hook his arm for what? For what?
And Siakam, he was hooking Siakam's arm tonight too, man.
Yeah, he gets away with an offensive foul every play.
Miles Turner with no problem. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. It does not make no sense to me at all. And
Montrez, he was 0 for 4 tonight. 0 for 4 tonight. 0 for 4 from outside. Missed 4 free throws. Really, Montrez? Montrez. Will the real Montrez please stand up? Karl Anthony Towns, 0 for 4 from outside. 6 for 10 from the free throw line. 8 for 19 from the field. Come on, Montrez. Do better. Come on, doggy.
And like King Matthew said, Josh Hart was gone after the first game, and I think it just made it even worse once he got put on the bench. But this series was not his.
60% from the foul line.
He was just completely
0% from
and
3.
I could tell by the time they came out of the locker room from halftime that they were defeated. It just they had.
What about Brunson? Brunson only had 18 points tonight. Brunson's been wiped out for weeks. Brunson's been hanging on by a thread. 19 points, negative 18. Why does Brunson get none of the blame? Brunson was negative the entire series. So was Towns. It's why the Celtics used to have Isaiah Thomas. Not the guy from the Pistons. We had little Isaiah Thomas. He was 5'10", score 40 points a night. A lot like Brunson. A lot like Brunson. Isaiah Thomas was like 5'10" on a good day. He could pop off for 40, 50, 60 points sometimes. In the playoffs, you can't put him in a game. He's a defensive liability. Regular season, it works. Playoff time, put a bigger man on him. It's only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. Same thing happened to Brunson. I knew it would. Brunson played fucking almost 48 minutes a game against the Celtics. And he battled against Detroit. Everyone forgets. Detroit gave the Knicks problems. If Isaiah Stewart doesn't get hurt, the Pistons might beat the Knicks in all reality. Who else does he play, Montrez Smith? Who else does Tibbs play? We'll look at tonight's game. He finally started to play the bench a little bit. The bench didn't fare any better. The further he played that bench, the worse it got. Miles McBride was one of the only guys coming off the bench. He moved hot to the bench. I don't think he should have moved hot to the bench. McBride got cold against the Celtics. McBride hit every big fucking shot. And McBride didn't play minutes like he did this series. McBride only played 11 minutes tonight. 0 for 3, 0 for 2 from the field, 0 for 1 from 3. 2 points. Knicks got super lucky. The Knicks caught a Celtics team that was burnt the fuck out. I told you the Celtics were burnt out. I told you all year long. I told people all year long, Tatum, White, and Holiday playing in that Olympic Games after winning the championship is going to fuck us over. I called it. Called it. I told you, if KP ain't healthy, it's going to be a fucking problem. And it was. It was. The Knicks did not play a healthy Celtics team. We all know that. If you think the Knicks played a Celtics team that was healthy, you're out of your fucking mind. Tatum got hurt during the Magic series. Fucked his wrist up. Everyone forgot about that. Brown had a bone bruise. Then they come to find out he's got a torn patella after the fucking playoffs are over. Porzingis, all kinds of respiratory problems. White, beat up from playing in the Olympics. Holiday, beat up all year long in his 18th year. Al Horford, fucking 18th year. I knew it was coming. I told you whoever was the healthiest would win. It's not excuses, Montrez. It's just the truth. It's just the truth. I'm not making excuses. The Knicks beat us. The Magic beat the fuck out of the Celtics. And you know what? Detroit beat the fuck out of the Knicks. Detroit beat the fuck out of the Knicks. And then they had to go through the Celtics. They still played 6 games against Boston. Boston got blown out in Game 6, but it could have went to 7. There's always a little luck involved. It's always a little luck. Health is huge. I told everyone when it comes to the NBA, when it comes to anything, being healthy is very, 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 very important. Being healthy is huge. Health is the most important fucking thing going. I'm not making excuses. I'm keeping it real. And excuses. What's the Knicks' excuse? The Knicks are healthy. Knicks are healthy. What's their excuse, buddy?
Had them playing
I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be right back. I got to go take a leak.
their game, and it's like they went to the back, got some McDonald's, and came out and said, yeah, I had too much to eat. I can't do this no more. We're going to just let them go ahead and take this.
it's a tale of two halves. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. I would have rather, I don't even know what to say, man. Giannis is coming. Go ahead, get Big Meow out of here, get Mikal Bridges out of here, and get Precious Achua, bless you, up out of here. I'm done, man. You have a good night.
Mid-show motivator. All right, man. Mid-show motivator coming through with the chopper today. He said, get Cat, get Precious, get Bridges out of here. Get the big acquisitions that we just made last season out of here. I didn't see enough. What do you guys think of that call, man? Rate that call in the chat. 5 being facts, 1 being trash. Let me know what you thought about mid-show motivators call, man. Show motivator coming through with the heat right off the rip. Wow, man. A lot was said. Let's keep it rolling. Let's get another call before we start breaking some of this stuff down. Let's go to Matt Coco. Matt Coco, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, we hear you, man. This is your show. How you feeling?
Can't say I'm feeling amazing, man, but definitely, I think to start this season, I don't know about you guys, but I didn't think this was a championship team. It was a team we thought was going to compete. Did we think it was fully ready and fully assembled? Most of us probably didn't, and that includes me. But, we put our hopes up. We got our hopes up. This was a great window for us. And, it's a sad day right now, but, we got to be happy about a good season. All that aside, a couple things about Tibbs. I think, we can't put all the hate on him for this loss. The turnovers are not his fault. Turnovers are a huge, huge piece of this. And I don't know what a coach is supposed to do to make players not turn the ball over as stupidly as we were doing. Maybe it's a problem with strategy and execution, not practicing the crispness of passes, allowing them to just bully us around and not really set up an offense. And again, just not Brunson was just struggling so hard to get what do you think the Pacers adjustments? My question to you guys initially is, what do you think the Pacers did to really adjust from game 5 to game 6? And how were they able to just hold Brunson? It felt like Brunson was in a clamp the whole time, and nothing really changed from any of the games that I.
Biggest thing that they did is that as soon as you crossed half court, you had Nebhard who was playing very physical, making sure they was in his space, 94 feet for the most part. And then as soon as he crossed half court, they brought somebody else over to try to trap him. So that way he'd have to make a difficult pass, get the ball out of his hand, and then try to enforce him to have to look for a spot to get going again, man. Pacers did a really good job just forcing the ball out of Brunson's hand today. And that's really what it came down to. And I think Brunson didn't want to force a lot of things because of the turnovers.
Yeah,
when he did
I can't wait for hockey.
Turnovers were coming.
I think it starts. I looked it up. Let me look again.
No, 100%. I felt like I said it.
I think Wednesday.
I'm saying that, but I felt like they did a great job.
Wednesday, 8 o'clock. We're watching that shit.
First half, I felt like they were doing it a little bit, and then they would back off immediately.
Wednesday, 8 o'clock.
And then they would go back to their spot for the second half because of the turnovers, because we were in, trying to get back in the game mode. I think that you saw the physicality step up. And then on top of them bringing the second defender, then they also got the third defender from whoever, if it's Mitch or Mikal Bridges.
Oh, you got your ass beat. Shut up.
You had that third defender there, and sometimes your Jalen's not even using the screen, so it just became too crowded, and they just out physicaled us, and they hedged their bets on that to try and keep us at the half court line. And what I got to give credit for them is even if we got out of that, and Brunson's able to get out of that, you saw how quickly the Pacers then recovered defensively, and that's what was different from Game 5 and Game 6, because I feel like we took advantage of a lot of that to force them to not, go all in on the half court double teaming. Today, they just, second half especially, first half I thought we did okay, but second half especially,
I hope the Pacers win it all. Absolutely.
We had no answer for it at all.
Yeah, but also, why are we waiting? Why are we putting it all on Mikal to be picking up Tyrese? Why
is it all on Bridges?
More help before half court. not even like a glimpse of a full court press and what that would look like to this team to slow them down, because they're getting all these easy transition layups. And like, I've never seen a team. I mean, the most impressive part of the Pacers, and I don't want to give them any praise, but like, they can start their offense in 3 seconds. They're across the half court in 3 seconds. We're consistently across half court in 16 seconds. And yes, I know the Pacers defense does that to it, but like, why not throw a couple different coverages, a different mix? Like, try a full court press for a quarter. Like, what are we? This is where I think everyone is struggling with Tibbs. Is like, where's the inventiveness? Where is the strategy?
And it's funny, right? You hear this asshole, right? Here's another fucking idiot. Another idiot. Let me back this conversation up. It just goes to show you the shoulda, woulda, coulda. You lost. Look at why you lost and figure it out. It's not just the coach. This is fucking nuts. This is nuts to me.
They can start their offense in 3 seconds. They're across the half court in 3 seconds. We're consistently across half court in 16 seconds. And yes, I know the Pacers defense does that to it, but like, why not throw a couple different coverages, a different mix? Like, try a full court press for a quarter. Like, what are we? This is where I think everyone is struggling with Tibbs. Is like, where's the inventiveness? Where is the strategy?
That's too creative. Yeah, that's too creative for Tibbs. That's the problem. That's the problem. You're right, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate the call, Matt Coco.
They're mad. Why didn't you press the Pacers? Every time you tried to press them, they fucking threw the ball down court to Siakam on a breakaway. How are you going to press the Pacers with Mitchell Robinson starting? They all got mad. So stop Mitchell Robinson. Everyone said, stop Mitchell Robinson. That was a Knicks fan in the media. Tom Thibodeau starts Mitchell Robinson. And then you go, well, why weren't we pressing? Why weren't we pressuring? Well, because you put too big. You went big. You went big. You're going to press with fucking Mitchell Robinson and Cat and Anunoby back there? And have Bridges and Brunson running around all game? And then you wonder why their offense is fucking lacking. Yeah. Oh, they got to stop Mitchell Robinson. And it worked. It helped with offensive rebounding. He can't guard in full court, Montrez. We're not talking about perimeter. We're talking about 94 feet. Knicks fans, that guy that called in wants to press. How are you going to press with Mitchell Robinson and Karl Anthony Towns on the floor? You're going to have Brunson and fucking Bridges and Anunoby press the entire fucking game? And then expect them to fucking expend more energy offensively? The press doesn't work that much in the NBA. You can apply pressure at times. You can't press 48 minutes. It doesn't fucking work. Jesus Christ. We're not talking about the perimeter. Talking about full court defense. You want guys playing full court defense, and they're struggling. They're already negative 20 defensively. It's fucking nuts. People are crazy. Like, it would have worked out better. They're already checking. They're already fucking cherry picking every chance they got. Yeah, it's just stupidity, Mark. Let's go big so we can press. Oh, he didn't press. He didn't make changes. No, he made changes. He went big with Mitchell Robinson in the starting lineup. And it worked for 2 games. It didn't work today. Pressure in all game doesn't work in the NBA. You can't pressure the entire game in the NBA. Guys are too good at ball handlers. You can do it here and there, but you can't do it all the time. You got to pick your fucking. When you're gonna do it, you got to pick your. You got to pick your. You got to pick your points wisely when you press. You get some bums in the game that aren't used to handling the ball under pressure. You know, you're up 10 fucking nothing. You're on a 10-0 run. You're up by 12. Put a little extra pressure on them. But it's not something you do over an entire game, especially when you're going big. It just goes to show you the lack of basketball IQ by basketball fans. Oh, why weren't we pressuring? Why weren't we pressing? Why didn't Thibodeau make any changes? He did. He did. He started Robinson, and it won you the last 2 games. Or it got you back in the series. You know what I mean? Got you back in the series where it was fucking 3-2. And you want to fucking, now you want them to press? Oh, yeah, now we got to press. And we're going big. You're a fucking moron. If you're going to press, you don't go big. If you're going to press, you go fucking defensive or you go small. If you're going to press, you're usually going to have some fucking... Your guards are going to bring the pressure. It's not going to be a big men that fucking help you in a press. Unless they're ultra athletic. It does that. It also, if you press and you're unsuccessful, wide open layups. A press is great, but if it doesn't work, it's a wide open fucking layup. I'm just glad the Knicks lost. I'm just glad the Knicks lost. Fuck the Knicks. Not only that, it's like, what are they going to do? What are they going to do? But try to fucking foul on a 2-on-1 when they break through it? I'm so glad the Knicks fucking lost. I can't wait to watch all the celebrities. Just like I said, though, Knicks fans are fucking front runners. I fucking love it. It's fucking hilarious. I love it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. I'm so fucking glad the Knicks. I am. Fuck the Knicks. I have no fucking. I have no use for you Knicks cocksuckers.
With Verizon Home Device Protect,
you guys talk so much shit to me.
we cover it. When an alley-oop becomes an alley-oops, we cover it.
Y'all can suck a dick up till you hiccup.
Turns one, and just that fourth quarter, we gotta execute what we're doing.
I love it.
Everybody gotta be on the same page.
Obviously not the outcome that the team wanted, but when you look back, when the dust settles, kind of what this team accomplished, are there a lot of positives?
Yeah, for sure. I'll probably be a little bit more grateful about it later, but not right now. So, but yeah.
Garbage.
Third quarter, I think it's been a lot. Third quarter, them coming out with more energy than us and playing.
Isn't that funny? That's pretty fucking funny.
They ramped it up and then cut it down in the fourth quarter. It's a lot of mental mistakes.
You look back at the series, dropping game 1, losing game 2 on your home court. Is that kind of just the uphill battle that the team needed to kind of overcome?
Yeah, start off.
No, they started
tough
to.
for everybody, so yeah, it's just
The fans started to sing it. So did I.
It seemed louder tonight than it did even for Game 4. I mean, was it hard to communicate? Did that lead to some of the turnovers?
No, I don't really think so. Just gotta communicate and just make better decisions, all of us.
Why? He takes all of his shots from inside 5 feet. Stop it.
That was the team put together in the offseason, a lot of injuries during the regular season, make the conference finals. Just like, how do you process the entire year? Obviously, not the result that you wanted, but to make it this point, how do you just review that?
I mean, a lot of work. Obviously, right now, I ain't gonna be too happy about it, but you know, some days I'll feel better. Actually, not some days, some weeks. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's good to be here, but it's whatever.
Can this disappointment kind of turn to motivation for next season?
Yeah, just gotta get better.
Kel, there was talk they made the move for you, for Canada.
Not tonight.
Sort of a window, with guys matching up ages and stuff. Do you see this as a first step for you guys?
Yeah, first year. A lot of risk for everybody and battle through.
Now it's our first year in the finals.
Better for next year.
Josh, just like it's the start of stuff.
Clowns.
How this game went, you guys come into the half down 4, and then obviously things just go left. So what did you see out there?
It was our first year in the Eastern Conference Finals. Take it easy on us. All these dudes can suck a dick up till they hiccup. Oh, it's just their first year. It's this, it's that. Get the fuck out of here. All you motherfuckers talk massive shit. Get fucked.
I mean, they obviously played well. They played fast. Turnovers were tough for us. We had some lapses in communication. And, in postseason, you can't do that. Can't give away possessions, can't give away games. You got to keep it down. Obviously, they played well. It's a well-coached team.
You motherfuckers suck.
Yeah. Josh, after the game in the locker room, what was said?
Not much to be said.
Because Knicks fans are assholes.
We knew we kind of gave this one away.
Knicks fans are assholes.
You can't start 0-2, especially losing 2 at home, but you can't give away games in the playoffs. It's tough. We're all disappointed and
Talk
frustrated.
too much fucking shit.
We'll take that into the summer and make strides and work out games individually and get back, into the summer and work on it as a collective. So it's the next step.
Plus, half you motherfuckers don't know who fucking
Personally,
the great Knicks are.
On yourself for
You don't even know who Willis Reed is, that's why.
There were some highs, some lows. How would you reflect on your own series? Just kind of disappointed. I had some good games, some bad games. Just trying to find it. I couldn't find it. Obviously, extremely.
I don't care what you are. You don't know shit about shit, that's why.
Could have and should have played better. That's going to sting for a while.
You guys obviously don't advance here, but given everything that you went through during the regular season, winning the first round, being close to Boston in the second round, just how do you?
If he worried about his hair as much as he worried about the game, he might have fucking turned out all right.
Do the season in totality. Obviously, didn't get what you got today, but is there a lot to be proud of for the year that you guys have?
It's always tough to answer that question, especially in a moment like this. But I think we handled adversity well. I think we grew as a team. There's good moments and bad moments, just like every season. And we'll continue to make strides, continuing to improve. Obviously, it's tough to look at it, like I said, in this moment. But it's about next steps. And
all that hype for nothing.
We were in Postgame 7 last year in semifinals, and now we made it to the finals, conference finals, and
you
this
lost.
season probably should have been flipped, but it's tough. We'll look back at it in a couple of days.
And you know, a couple more guys. Is running is taking the next steps as simple as running it back with the same group and building continuity, or is something more drastic? You think has that?
I don't know. I mean, you're always going to hear me say run it back. I think I said the same thing last year of the guys that we had. So, I like to do it. I feel like this team is good enough to make the next step. But it's a business, and when you don't get to where you feel like you should have or could have, changes are made.
Jeremy Lin.
I've been in the league.
Yeah, Jeremy Lin, all right.
Like I said, it's my 4th organization. I had like 6 coaches or 7
Jeremy
coaches.
Lin was a scrub.
It's stuff you're going to have to see, It's the only thing you can ever be too comfortable. You never know. Like, open Twitter one day and I'm somewhere else. So I think that's what's disappointing the most, knowing that there's a good chance that this team might not be back in totality.
It's not. It's going to cost too much money. Yeah, it lasted a week, Montrez. That shit lasted a week. 1 week.
I just
1 week. Wow.
Me, I don't know. I felt like I just couldn't. Playing hard.
Insanity was like a week long.
Trying to find.
Stop it.
Whatever it is. I think I didn't play how I normally play. I let.
And everyone was hurt.
I had 3-4 turnovers and let that cause me to kind of get out my game and be a little more passive and not, because obviously how costly turnovers are. So.
They actually were trying to say that today, Jet.
I don't know, man.
It's funny you mention it.
I failed the team. I didn't bring it how I should have. Especially in this series, and if I played better, it could have been a different situation.
What you're most proud of about this team? Yeah, definitely. We fought all year long. Faced adversity. Back down. Very resilient.
Emotional damage.
They made a lot of shots. We didn't get as many stops. And they just played really fast, scored in transition.
Emotional damage.
Run, but to end this fashion, how do you view it right now?
We just lost, so that sucks. We lost.
That's good. It lasted for a week.
Try to grow from it. Take some time to think about it. But right now, it sucks.
In terms of defensive tenacity tonight, it was just difficult to get stops in the second half. What was the defensive breakdown in your mind?
They're just playing really fast. So just score, throw it ahead super fast, and just get back transition. Maybe some miscommunication, so then making shots.
You hope the fans take away from this season. I know it's
Insanity lasted like 2 weeks. Stop it. It was like Carmelo Anthony and fucking Amari Stoudemire got injured. And Linsanity played really well for like 2 weeks. Oh my God. Amazing. He had the best 2 weeks ever by someone of Asian descent. Oh my God. Let's treat him like he's Michael Jordan. Oh my God. You fucking guys, this is why the younger generation thinks these guys are great that aren't. It's fucking nuts. What about Insanity? What about it? It lasted a fucking week and a half. Oh, he hit a game winner or two. I think the Knicks made the playoffs and got bounced the fuck out once again. Like, you don't understand what greatness is. You think some little fucking dude that was a rich kid that went to Harvard had a good week or two in the NBA, and he's a fucking GOAT. You're fucking nuts. Fucking insanity. If you think Jeremy Lin's an all-time great, you're out of your fucking tits. I don't even want to talk to you no more. Oh my god. You motherfuckers are sick in the head. Linsanity.
Obviously, only 2 teams can go to the finals, but for you guys to lose this game in the fashion, just kind of some uncharacteristic things that we haven't seen much from this group this year. How much does the way you guys lost it kind of sting the most? Sucks, man. Simple as that. It sucks.
Yeah, you suck.
Obviously,
19 points.
Only 2 teams can go to the finals, but for you guys to lose
Your
this
flopping
game
didn't
in
work,
the fashion,
homie.
just kind of some uncharacteristic things that we haven't seen much from this group this year. How much does the way you guys lost it kind of sting the most? Sucks, man.
You want to talk about Linsanity? Get the fuck out of here. Jeremy Lin lasted like 2 years. Stop it. Stop it. Fucking Knicks surrendered tonight. Knicks gave up. I love it. Fuck the Knicks. All you motherfuckers talk massive shit.
Kind of amazing. Wow. My go-to is
That's good. Where did it get him? Montrez, where did it get him?
Lumify eye drops. Lumify dramatically reduces
38 points for nothing. He had a good run. It don't mean shit. He didn't win a fucking thing.
First, I would just congratulate Rick and his staff on a great season. The entire Pacer organization, all their players, they played a terrific series. They've had a great season, so congratulations to them. Yeah, we didn't close the half well, so I thought right before the half, when they sort of had that spurt, that's also set the tone to start the third, and they got into the open floor, and that was a problem. So it was hard to make up the ground.
Oh, shut up, Montrez.
Yeah.
Montrez, you are so in your feelings. You gotta fucking stop, homie. Oh, he was destined for failure. No, he wasn't that good. He wasn't that fucking good, dude. He was a 6'0" Chinese dude. What he did was awesome. But stop it. Stop it. You guys think these people that are great aren't great. That's the problem. Stop thinking these people are great that the fucking media tells you that are great. They might have had good runs and shit. They weren't great. What a fucking load of shit. Bunch of woke bullshit. Montrez, you better stop listening to your daddy and the woke people around you, dude. You live your life in like some fucking bubble where everything is everyone else's fault. Or it's like injustice. You sound fucking crazy, dog. You really do, dog. You gotta stop. You gotta stop with your bullshit, dog.
Yeah. So, and again, some of it was our own doing. Some of it was their ball pressure.
They didn't believe in them.
That also put them into the open floor, and so that I felt that was
because you're a nutcase.
Tom, what is
because
you're a nutcase, Montrez.
Like after the run you guys
you need your fucking head checked.
Yeah, I think and again, there's disappointment because you fall short of what your goal is, right? And there's in the end, there's only going to be one team that achieves the goal. And so I think the challenge for us is to look at it for what it is. And it's, we finished in the top three, but we're
You just refuse to listen to your daddy. You refuse to listen to the OGs around you. I don't know why. I don't know why that younger generation refuses greatness. That's why everything sucks nowadays. You think fucking Jeremy Lin was a stud? You're nuts. Jeremy Lin, fucking lucky he played as long as he did. You're a fucking asshat. I don't know what else to say, Montrez. You just say the dumbest shit possible. I don't know if you enjoy, like, arguing or you just try to cause problems, but you say the dumbest shit I've ever heard of. I gotta be honest. You think you think Bridges is as good as fucking Durant? You're fucking nuts. Durant 6'11" with like a 7'2" wingspan. I don't know how much longer we can continue to speak, Montrez. You have a very fucking screwed up idea. No, you're just delusional and as a whole. The guys you talk about that you think are fucking like badass, they're not. You think Jeremy Lin is some type of hero? You're fucking nuts. Jeremy Lin had a great run. It wasn't even a year long. Fucking cuckoo clock. You are a Knicks fan. You're fucking nuts. You're out of your shit. I hope you wake up in the morning and come back to reality. Fucking delusional as a motherfucker. You haven't said one fucking thing that made sense. It's the same reason you guys think Carmelo Anthony is this amazing, unstoppable ball player that never did a fucking thing. I keep hearing about Carmelo Anthony. Get the fuck out of here. Stop it. Melo was fucking... He wasn't even as good as Paul Pierce. Stop it. That's what I'm saying. You guys think these guys are fucking great. That sucked. Melo never won shit. Never won a fucking thing. You gotta stop it. Yeah, Montrez. I'm calling it a night. Or I gotta give you a timeout because you're making no fucking sense. It's coming to an end either way, but you sound so fucking stupid. I don't even know what to say. You just prove your stupidity over and over. No, just keep talking. It proves how much of a fucking retard Knicks fans are. Tyson Chandler. Tyson Chandler wasn't even as good as Marcus Camby. Marcus Camby didn't do shit in the pros. Stop it. You talk about Tyson Chandler, you don't even talk about Pat Ewing. Oh, wow. He was on Team USA. Big fucking deal. He probably didn't even play. He was a fill-in. You're fucking nuts, dude. Wow. You're fucking nuts. I'm so glad the Knicks lost. You deserve it. Oh my God. All right, we've heard it all. Montrez. There was no such thing as a redeem team. The Dream Team was the greatest team ever assembled. Stop it. Stop it. You sound like a fucking crackhead. You are a crackhead. Straight up, you're a crackhead. You're a fucking Once again, we prove Knicks fans are crackheads. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I fucking heard it all. I've heard it all. Montrez, you're going to get a timeout. You need to cool off. You and your Black Panther face. What a fucking... woke libtard. I'm going to put you in timeout for a day. You need to cool off. Fucking... when retarded is personified. Montrez Smith. You are on timeout. Good luck to you. Me too. Fucking retards. Complete retards. Dude, he's the same kid says Anthony Edwards is a better jumper than Jordan. It's fucking nuts. If it ain't LeBron, it's the next one. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke. I feel like I'm gonna fucking puke. Knicks choke again. I don't even care who wins as long as the Knicks aren't winning. As much as it bothers me that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's probably going to win on free throws, it's still better than Knicks fans winning. Ugh. I can't wait to see Monday what happens. No, it's not just that. Isaiah Thomas was a piece of shit. No one wanted him on the dream team, William. When Jordan and Pippen finally beat Detroit, Isaiah told everyone on the Pistons not to shake their hands. And I believe the only one that shook the Bulls' hands when they beat him was Joe Dumas. That's why Isaiah wasn't allowed on that dream team. They wouldn't shake the Bulls' hands when Jordan finally fucking got past them. Rightfully so. Fuck them for that. That's bullshit. The way the Pistons beat the shit out of Jordan and fucking pulled that bullshit. You beat the hell out of the guy. He finally gets past you. At least shake his hand and say, hey, you know what? You were the better man. They couldn't even do that. Fuck Isaiah Thomas. I have no respect for Isaiah Thomas. I have none. I think Isaiah Thomas is the biggest scumbucket going. Isaiah Thomas is a piece of dog shit. And he tries to say, oh, my family's from Chicago. They looked out for Jordan. They had his back. because he had some like gangster pull where like they looked out for Jordan and this and that. Well, you know what? You guys beat the shit out of fucking Jordan. And couldn't shake his fucking hand when he beat you. Fuck Isaiah Thomas. I have no respect for that fucking team other than Joe Dumas. Bunch of scumbuckets, including Rodman. Rodman was in on it. And Rodman and Isaiah Thomas also said rotten shit about Larry Bird. Awful shit about Larry Bird. Saying if he wasn't white, they're doing the same shit to Cooper Flagg right now. Or if he wasn't white, he'd just be another dude. Fuck Isaiah Thomas and fuck the Pistons. I'm going to show the highlight of it right now because it bothers the fuck out of me. I'm so sick of people sticking up for that dirty, you know what. Dirty ninja. Isaiah Thomas was a dirty ninja. Let's keep it real. Dirty scumbag. Dirty white boy. Whatever you want to fucking call it. Isaiah Thomas and those fucking Pistons teams were scumbuckets. That's why I think Jordan's the GOAT too. He got treated like a piece of dog shit by Isaiah Thomas and those fucking scumbuckets. He went through fucking hell. LeBron never went through this shit. If LeBron ever went through this shit, he would have cried and cried and cried and cried. Fuck Isaiah Thomas. He's a piece of dog shit. I have no fucking use for that dirty you know what. You can call me whatever you want. I don't give a fuck. He's a dirty piece of dog shit. And he always will be for this one.
Basketball team. As you mentioned, he will be the head coach of the 1992 U.S. Olympic men's basketball team, which will compete in Barcelona, Spain. Here's Pippen, foul, Mark Thomas. But you feel that he will be back?
I feel that he'll be back unless some circumstances come up in those 2 weeks that Chuck says, I don't think I can do anything else in Detroit. I need to do something else.
Not as annoying as you, Seth. You're pretty annoying. You change your fucking teams like I changed my underwear. I'm about to block you. Just watching your name come in my feed annoys the fuck out of me. You got a new team every fucking day. You're a bozo too.
Chuck is now clearing the bench, and all we have to do is listen to the crowd. Very emotional scene as Isaiah Thomas and Joe Dumars were taken out of the game. Bill Lane Beer.
Matter of fact, Seth, have a nice life. You're a fucking loser. You change your fucking team every 2 days, and you only check in the channel like once every couple months. Go fuck yourself. You're a bum too. I'm just sick of losers on YouTube. I have no use for you or anyone else that's like that. You fucking loser. Last year you were a fucking Baltimore fan. You were a Phillies fan. You're this fan. You're that fan. You're probably a fan of cock too, I'm sure. Fucking weirdo. Bye, Seth. Seth is an Isaiah Thomas ass motherfucker. Complete retard.
With the indication that it is all over. A great run has come to a close.
Good. I don't want you to watch me, you fucking weirdo. You change your fucking team every 2 months, you fucking stiff. Suck a dick. Fucking idiot. Sek Messerschmitt. Dodgers, Sooners, Eagles, Phillies, Ravens, fucking... Who else? Who's next, Seth? You little cocksucker. Fucking retread. Another fucking retard.
30 remaining in this fourth quarter. Now Isaiah runs out to center court to hug Mark Aguirre. An emotional scene for the Detroit Pistons. And it's richly deserved because they have been there, they have done the job, they've stuck together through a lot of adversity, even in their locker room. Those guys are fabulous. And a long
How do you become a fucking Baltimore Orioles fan, then a Phillies fan, then a Nationals fan, then a Dodgers fan, and you were a fucking Bengals fan and a Ravens fan, now you're an Eagles fan? You change your fucking teams like you change your underwear, you faggot. Yeah, every fucking thing wrong with sports and everything wrong with people nowadays. You fucking bozo. You ain't been shit. You've been talking shit. I'll pull up video after video when we were watching baseball last summer of you talking shit about Baltimore and the Phillies and the fucking Pirates. You're a fucking blowjob. And then you were a Ravens fan. And then you like the Redskins. You're a blowjob. Yup. He's one of those retards, Jet. He's a blowjob. Just like Isaiah Thomas not shaking Jordan's hand.
standing ovation. This crowd of 21,000 at the Palace of Auburn Hills. A long thank you.
Blowjob.
Two championships. The applause continues. And of course, while that was going on, Michael Jordan also is going to the bench so he can rest those knees. The Chicago Bulls will await the winner of the LA Lakers Portland Trail Blazers series. Timeout has been called. Pistons calling for time.
Pistons were so corny.
The Bulls now lead it 105-80. And now Vinny Johnson being greeted. Way to go, Vinny. Here's the bench. All the important parts of the last two championship years getting their due from the crowd and from their teammates.
Seth, you really piss me off. Every time you come in here, you got a new 4 teams. You're a fucking weirdo. Go find a new fucking person to talk sports with. Or I'm going to block you. Because you're just fucking strange. You change teams like people change underwear. You're a fucking dirtbag. I don't care if you like it or not. It's the truth. Go fuck yourself.
Hastings. Bedford on the recovery, gets it back to Hastings. Scott Hastings content to put one through. That's his first bucket. We're down to 45 seconds left. King with the one-on-one move on Tree Rollins.
Fucking retard.
That's a leg block. Kicked by Hudson. Tomorrow, the NBA playoffs continue right here on NBC. Game 5 of the Western Conference Finals. James Worthy and the Lakers.
Bye, douchebag. Thank you.
And the whole crew
Good riddance.
Fly the Blind Drexler and the Portland Trailblazers. Hastings hits the 3. Dick Edwards, Steve Jones will be on it.
Truth hurts.
And that'll be 9 o'clock Eastern Time. Lakers and the Blazers in game number 5. How about the turnaround by a bloody Devos? I think, Michael, that Magic Johnson really got him fired.
Bye, Seth.
He really did the job.
You sorry, Seth.
Is cheering here for the Bulls right now. And the Pistons as they leave the court. I don't think they're cheering for the Bulls.
There's Seth walking off the court.
I think the greeting is for the Pistons as they are headed off as time runs
Because they're little faggots.
Now timeout was called. They left the bench, although there's 7 and 9, 10 seconds remaining. The Pistons just left. That's a three-pointer. With 4 and 9, 10 seconds remaining. Isaiah Thomas, Jack McCloskey. With another emotional hug. That's been the story here.
Story of Isaiah Thomas's life. Being a fucking scumbucket. Just like Seth. Fucking scumbucket. Scumbucket, scumbucket, scumbucket. Complete scumbag. Fuck Isaiah Thomas. He can suck a fat cock. He can make every excuse under the sun. He beat up on Jordan for years. He couldn't shake his hand when Jordan finally beat him. He's a fucking loser. And so is all that whole Pistons team's a load of fucking scumbuckets. They can all suck my dick, as far as I'm concerned. Other than Joe Dumas. Joe Dumas, the only one that had any respect for them players. And I don't blame Jordan for being mad.
For every step of the
It was all good while the Pistons were getting away with all that shit. When Jordan finally overcame him, fucking, he couldn't handle it. Fuck him. Fuck Isaiah Thomas.
Very few, if any, rivalries. Compared to back in the day, where you had rivalries like the Bulls versus Pistons, more specifically, Jordan versus Isaiah. And typically speaking, most rivalries, at most, last 5 to 7 years. But this Jordan versus IT rivalry has lasted nearly 4 years, going from the 90s to the 2000s, the 2010s, and now the 2020s. And I would argue right now, at this point in time, it is completely one-sided.
Probably. Him and LeBron.
Is the only one doing the talking.
LeBron's just as bad.
Since 2020, when The Last Dance came out, Isaiah Thomas consistently brings up him and Jordan and their beef every 3 to 5 months. And recently, like clockwork, Isaiah went on a podcast called All the Smoke and was practically begging Michael Jordan for an apology that he'll never receive.
Anywhere, anytime, publicly. Don't call me behind the scenes apologizing or asking your friends to apologize, right? You got on national television and you call me an asshole.
You were an asshole.
And then you said you hated me.
And he hated
you.
you.
On national television. Now, if you didn't mean it, get on that.
What kind of fucking asshole? Why does Isaiah Thomas think Jordan's gonna kiss his ass after what Isaiah did? Isaiah Thomas is a fucking nutcase. And I'm gonna prove it right here, right now. Isaiah Thomas is a fucking nut job. Nut job. I have no fucking use for Isaiah Thomas. None. And if he looked out for Jordan and all that shit and he cared about him, he should have shook his fucking hand. If you beat me in a game and you whoop me after I whoop you 2 years in a row, I'm shaking your fucking hand. You beat me. You got me. Isaiah Thomas is the lowest fucking form of scum. He reminds me of Ric Flair in wrestling. I get that vibe from Isaiah. I really do. And Isaiah was a racist prick when it came to Larry Bird. The shit him and fucking Rodman said about Bird that no one really knows about. Oh, if he wasn't a white guy, he'd just be another player. They're going to start pulling that same shit with Cooper Flagg. Be ready. They're already starting to. Stephen A's already starting. Cooper Flagg's going to profit from white privilege. He's just a regular fucking ball player. Yeah, sure he is. That's why he averaged 20, 10, and 5 in the fucking... was a year early in college. Playing it. He should have been playing his final year of high school ball. He was playing in the NCAA Final Four. These fucking... I gotta watch what I say. These people are fucking nuts.
And you call me an asshole. And then you said you hate it. You said that on national television. Now, if you didn't mean it, get on national television
Say that.
and apologize.
Then why didn't you shake his fucking hand after you beat the shit out of him for 2 years, Isaiah? You fucking maggot. I can't stand Isaiah Thomas. If I ever got the opportunity, I'd box his fucking ears in. You can tell he's the biggest lying, woke piece of dog shit. That motherfucker's dying to be like Al Sharpton of the NBA. Making fucking lying and making problems for no reason. I'm telling you. It ain't hard to tell when you hear him speak. Motherfucker wishes he was like Malcolm X. Fucking idiot. Blame it on my color. Yeah, blame it on my color. What, you're racist against your own kind? You hated on Michael Jordan, you fucking piece of shit. Then you hated on Larry Bird. Said he wasn't shit because he was white. Isaiah Thomas needs a fucking good fucking... He's very lucky he's a rich man. And who he is, because he would get his fucking head stomped in. He's a dog. He's a piece of dog shit.
Apologize for it. Now, if you meant it, let it ride as it is.
So, stopping Isaiah right there, it is a tad pathetic seeing a man who's 61 years old still cling to a rivalry that happened in the 90s. Isaiah at this point is hung up on two different things. The first one being Jordan calling him an a-hole in The Last Dance. And look, Isaiah Thomas, in his own right, can be offended and outraged by this statement.
Jordan went
but
through
in
hell.
actual context, if you watch The Last Dance, Jordan called Isaiah an a-hole in past tense. And what he was referencing was Game 4 of the 1990 Eastern Conference Finals, last time him and Isaiah played in a playoff game. If you didn't know, in this game the Bulls beat the Pistons and won the series 4-0. And Isaiah Thomas, the leader of Detroit, led his team off the court before time expired. To put it quite simply, Isaiah's Pistons were sore losers and disrespected Jordan's Bulls, who finally beat them.
Whatever you said,
Fuck
now,
Isaiah
you know
Thomas.
there's two actions then. You know, it's time enough to think about it. Or the reaction of the public that's kind of changed his perspective of it.
Fuck Isaiah.
You can show me anything you want.
I
There's
have no
no way you
use
can
for him.
convince me he wasn't an asshole.
And look, I might be biased, but Isaiah's Pistons walking up the court with time left on the clock is a bit of an a-hole move, if you ask me. As when the Bulls lost to the Pistons 3 straight years, not once did they leave the court early or not shake hands after losing. And despite Jordan calling Isaiah Thomas an a-hole in the past tense, in the same audio clip, Jordan gives Isaiah praise as well as respect.
The best point guard of all time is Magic Johnson, and right behind him is Isaiah Thomas. No matter how much I hate him, yeah, I respect his game.
Two things can be true at the same time. Michael Jordan thought Isaiah Thomas in 1990 was an a-hole.
You're absolutely right, Jet. The problem is people didn't watch Jordan struggle. Jordan went through hell. I told you guys stories of my childhood. Even though I wasn't a Jordan fan, I was a Celtics fan. And I hated the Pistons. I used to watch Jordan get beat to shit and cry. They beat Jordan up. Beat him up. And I would go to my father and go, Dad, how do they let him get away with it? He goes, I don't know, son. It just comes with the part of the game. It's the way they allow them to play. I go, Dad, do you think it's right? He goes, no. They're beating him up on purpose. I go, do you think it's fair? He goes, no. But they got so many guys that got so many fouls, they get away with it. These guys couldn't get away with that shit nowadays. they'd all get thrown the fuck out. That's why Jordan's the GOAT. He played in the most physical era. He got his fucking ass whooped. And the only people that believe it are the only people that saw it. Jordan literally got assaulted. It wasn't this flip-flop shit. It was a flagrant foul every fucking time.
And also,
for a regular foul.
Basketball player and second best point guard in NBA history. Now, looking past the a-hole comment, the second thing Isaiah's hung up on is Michael Jordan saying he hates Isaiah Thomas with a passion.
I hate Isaiah
and
too.
This time, Jordan
He's a piece
was
of
very
shit.
much speaking in the present tense.
That whole
not
team was
past
shitbags.
tense. And look, for Isaiah, you're 61 years old, and at some point, you gotta get over this. Not every person, every fan, every GM, owner is gonna like you and love you or be friends with you. They may respect you, but not everyone wants to be your friend or buddy. And if Isaiah wants a reality check, Michael Jordan, age 60, is not going to national TV and apologizing to him for stuff that happened in 1990. It's not going to happen today, tomorrow, or 10 years from now. As The Last Dance pretty clearly got all that on the table and out of Jordan's system. Compared to Thomas, who at this point looks desperate and really thirsty for attention by using Jordan's name for headlines. And I do want to add some context, as looking at Larry Bird, he also hated the Detroit Pistons, more
Yeah, he beat
specifically
the fuck out of him.
Bill Laimbeer. The context being, it wasn't just Jordan who hated Isaiah, as well as his teammates. In all reality, it was the entire league and most fans who hated Detroit for their dirty play, their cheap shots, trying to injure players, and showing no class when they lost.
Never showed class.
Once again, I'll say it, players and fans are allowed to hate each other, and not everything is buddy-buddy.
That's right.
And like I said before, when it comes to Isaiah, for the past 5 to 7 years, constantly, he's been going viral with takes about Jordan and speaking on him and his overall game. Compared to Jordan, outside of 2020 with The Last Dance, has largely remained silent. I think it's pretty clear to everyone at this point, this rivalry is very much one-sided, with Isaiah scrapping and clawing for Jordan's attention, as well as approval. And speaking from an outsider's perspective, and think of someone like Jordan, when it comes to Isaiah, why would he hate him in 2023? I think a large reason why he does is Isaiah Thomas
is a bum.
LeBron James is the GOAT. And Mike, being so super competitive, hearing that from Isaiah Thomas of all people must rub him the wrong way. Even someone like Bill Laimbeer, who also hates Jordan, claims LeBron James is better. Having both those guys, Laimbeer and Thomas, say LeBron is better than Jordan is not a coincidence. And it's pretty obvious, both these guys are still salty and using the GOAT debate as a facade to attack Jordan. And even worse than that, when it comes to Isaiah, he's super
fucking hilarious.
His rankings, his
The shit's
all-time
laughable.
standings, and isn't mad to admit he's using LeBron James by proxy to attack Michael Jordan.
Kareem is the pinnacle. There hasn't been a player in the history of our game that had, his grade school career. I don't think he lost a game. He lost one game in high school. He lost one game in college. Then he comes
Oh,
to the
shut
NBA
the
and
fuck
wins,
up.
6 championships, and he's the leading scorer, rebounder, and everything. So that there's
And because you beat the Lakers finally.
And then there's a debate, in terms of Jordan and LeBron. And on any given night, who do you like? For me, I look at, the total body of work where LeBron James is as a basketball player. And if I had to pick one over the other, right now I'm picking LeBron James.
What a dick rider.
Jordan, because Jordan would beat you scoring. But this guy...
Because Jordan beat me, and I wouldn't shake his hand when he finally beat me, because our whole team falled out finally. Once he finally got Horace Grant. All Jordan had was fucking Horace Grant, Scottie Pippen, and himself. And B.J. Armstrong. for whatever the fuck that's worth. Give me a fucking break, Isaiah. Haterade like a motherfucker. I can't stand Isaiah Thomas. He's a fucking piece of dog shit. He's willing to